once everything's loaded up. Oh shit, I forgot. I need to pull up that thing. Um,
The summer's on, and I've been living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. Been waiting all year to be here, to ride the wave of the water frontier. The ocean's warm and the tunes are chill. We're staying here till we get our fill. We're working hard and we're playing hard too. We're gonna do what we gotta do. Time to go big or go home. And I ain't going home, 'cause summer's on. And I'll be living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. 'Cause summer's on. The ocean's underneath my feet. And if the sun is out, I'll ride the waves all day. Everything we've ever wanted's right here. Don't wanna blink just to fight the fear that our time will pass way too fast. And I'll be dreaming of the beach another year. We're gonna have the time of our lives. Days and nights with the sun in our eyes. And a wild tide under bluest skies, tearing up the shoreline. 'Cause summer's on, and I'll be living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. 'Cause summer's on. The ocean's underneath my feet. And if the sun is out, I'll ride the waves all day. We're gonna ride away. The summer's on, and I'll be living on the beach. The summer's on, and I'll be living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. 'Cause summer's on. The ocean's underneath my feet. And if the sun is out, I'll ride the waves all day.
okay. We're good? I think we're all good. Whew. Everybody's back, right?
I am.
Yep.
Alrighty, perfect. And everybody can... Ooh, that looks off kilter. Let me just adjust that a smidgen. That's gonna bug me all day. There we go. That's a little bit cleaner. Oh, of course. Yeah, that looks good. Alrighty. Hey, everybody. Thank you for joining us again. It's been a long time, hasn't it? It's been about
3 weeks?
almost a month, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It has been a hot minute,
Yeah,
but
it's been a minute.
I hope you all had a wonderful holidays. Hope you had a even greater New Year's. You know, I wanna do a bit of housekeeping real fast before we get started, if it's all right with you guys. So I have been for those of you who are in the chat who don't know what's been going on, Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast have been fumbling the ball the entire game as of recently, and I have been doing my utmost to kind of just keep quiet about it, just kind of doing my own research, looking into the matter from as neutral a perspective as possible. And I didn't want to talk about it because it honestly it didn't really affect us as a group in the short term, but in the long term it will be affecting us, and so I I felt it was my obligation to talk about it now and kind of just basically tell you guys how I'm feeling about things and going forward what I'm planning on doing. Um, so going forward, I still have my subscription with D&D Beyond for at least this for the remainder of this month. Uh, and that's mostly just because I needed it at the time before everything kind of fell apart. Uh, I am hopeful with everything that's going on. I am hopeful that things will change. Nothing has been made like hard and fast official yet, but with as things are happening, I feel it is in our best interest to not really distance ourselves, but sort of find alternative paths. I have alternative paths that we can use that I will talk to you guys about more in private. But going forward, I think for the remainder of my subscription, we will be using D&D Beyond. We will still be playing on Dungeons and Dragons for the time being. But just note that in the future we may change systems, which means that we're all going to have to adapt to change into different things. But on that end, though, I will state that I was not married to only playing Dungeons and Dragons as a dungeon master. I was not married to it. Uh, and I do love other systems. I love Call of Cthulhu. I love Fate. I love Cyberpunk Red. And they're things of that nature. So with that in mind, I will state going forward, um, you know. If it comes around to it, we will be playing other tabletop role playing games. Assuming, of course, you guys want to continue playing with me. I hope you guys do. But it
Yeah.
but you know what? I appreciate it, but I mean, like, it's just one of those things that that is something that has been like plaguing me these past couple of weeks, um, and it's affected my mental health a lot, along with a bunch of other personal things that have been going on in the background. So going forward, for now, we will be continue playing Dungeons and Dragons. We'll be continue using D&D Beyond, for the immediate future. Long term, however, I do have other systems. I have other books that we can use. The thing is, Sand and Shadow, the story of Sand and Shadow, all of my homebrew campaigns I designed with the intention of, if I ever need to, for whatever shape or for whatever reason, I need to change systems. The story does not change, just the characters. Like the character classes and things of that nature will change.
Yeah.
But like from a mechanical standpoint, everything will change. But from a standpoint, nothing will change. All the characters will still be there. All of the like lore that we've established will still be there. So definitely, hopefully after this session, or maybe like after like a couple more weeks go by, we will discuss uh avenues. I know you guys have been talking in the Discord about like, hey, we have these options, and I'm like, yeah, I've been that's why I collect the books. i I also have the options, so they're
I
also
just don't want you to be the forever DM too, so
no, I mean, honestly, so here's the thing. I love DMing. It, for me, it is a creative outlet. I can do that being a player, or I can do that being a DM. Both of them are still players at the end of the day. I just get to control the bad guys.
No, that's fair.
Uh, so like, I don't mind being the forever DM. I don't mind if we want to like have somebody else take the pilot seat for for a campaign. I have no qualms with that. It's just for me, DMing is where I get the most enjoyment.
Ah.
So that's why I always like to bring up, hey, are you guys thinking about doing this campaign? But I always want other other players to, you know, um, to become a dungeon master, because it's truly a phenomenal experience if you've never done it before. It's stressful, but seeing your hard work pay off and gaining the skills to improv or to, like, to figure out things that you wouldn't recognize as a player that you can only see as a dungeon master. And then realizing, oh, because the system works this way, as a player you now understand how much more technical you can be, and you can express that as a player character much more because you have that mechanical knowledge. Like, one of the most fascinating things that I have noticed is that as a dungeon master, I didn't, or like as a player, I was very much stuck in my ways with certain classes and be like, well, this isn't how that works. As a dungeon master, I have to read more critically. I have to think and read more critically, and then because maybe somebody reads something that I didn't read the first time over, and then I found a combination of character classes, and at certain points, at certain levels, I realized, holy shit! At like 6th level, this character's busted. Like, like to get busted at level 6 is insane. But but that's just one of the, like, fascinating things that I could have only seen if I was a dungeon master. Uh, but I keep reiterating myself. I keep repeating the same things over and over. But the fact of the matter is that for now we're still going to play Dungeons and Dragons. We're still going to play D&D Beyond, at least until my subscription runs out, and then afterwards, we may or may not transition depending on how things go. That's up to the players more than me. Like I said, I have other options that we can play, but Sand and Shadow will still be going. It just may not in the future be a Dungeons and Dragons homebrew campaign. It will just be a tabletop role-playing story for us. It'd just be another campaign for us. And
Fair enough.
so that's like one of the major housekeeping things I wanted to keep track of and keep in mind. Another thing that I wanted to bring up is that if we the for the inconsistencies, for anybody who doesn't know in the chat, for the inconsistencies, I make it a heavy point to my players. If you are not mentally in this, do not play. If you are having a bad day and you just need to take care of yourself mentally, you need to have a you day, then don't worry about it. I would rather that you take a day off and let yourself reset than try to struggle through playing as somebody else, because it's hard enough as it is to be a person. Imagine trying to live multiple lives in a game. So I'm just saying, for their mental health, that's why we'll have like these long string of breaks, or maybe I just don't feel like we have enough players at the time. I'm trying to, like, minimize that. Like, if you guys have like 3 players, that's like the bare minimum I want to get for like any given session, depending on where we're at. So yeah, but that's sort of like where I'm at for like for people who don't understand. Well, why aren't they streaming today? It's like, well, because somebody needed a mental day. We don't have enough players that day, and that sort of thing. So don't worry about it. I'm just really bad at keeping up. I'm working on it. That's one of my goals for the year, is being more consistent and transparent with people. Hell, that's why I bought a day planner today. I'll be real with you. I bought a fucking day planner today. I'm being an adult.
Hell yeah.
So that'll help me with my goal settings. That's another goal I'm trying to that's another resolution. I'm trying to get better at goal setting. I'm trying to get better at being consistent, about being transparent. Um so but thank you everybody, my players, my friends, and my audience. Thank you guys so much for sticking with us, and this isn't the end. This is simply just another chapter for us, and we will move forward regardless of what happens. Fingers crossed that things get better, because as much as I love D&D, I grew up with this series, I grew up with the company, but as much as I love it, I understand that there are other places we can go to do the exact same thing, and I'm not concerned about quote unquote loyalty to a brand. I'm concerned with the concepts of telling a good story and having fun with my friends at a table. That's more than enough that I could ask for. Are we still gonna play with clacky math rocks? Yes. Then fine, we're done. then we're fine. As long as I can continue to play with clacky math rocks and tell silly stories with my friends, we're fine. But That's all the housekeeping I have. So let me go ahead and let's transition immediately from this very dour subject to a more lighthearted, oh, lighthearted, I say, to a more interesting subject. Let's talk about a campaign here. So, where we last left off, you three, Squarb, Serena, and Violet, were doing an investigation in the city of Killerin, uh, trying to figure out where the missing artifacts of Golion, the centipede god, could have potentially gone. You were able to locate using detect magic and rolling really high investigations. You were able to follow a trail of magic that led you across the rooftops of the Scarab City, and eventually you came upon what looks to be a dilapidated, almost like an apartment structure, I would say, and as you guys made your way inside, you realized this seemingly abandoned structure is not so abandoned, as you found the undead taking residence in here. You swiftly descended below and dispatched the 8 or so skeletons from the top floor. And where we last left off was you guys were just about to descend into the next floor, where Violet was hearing some sounds, but she couldn't confirm or deny if there was undead. And that is where we last left off. Um, I'm going to just quickly, before we continue with you three, I am going to say for just so that way Lumi doesn't get left behind. um,
You for a bit.
it's well, because like it's been like it's been so long, and you weren't part of the crew at that point. So Visper, you were let me see, you are a sorcerer, so let me pull up something here. I don't remember if sorcerers have access to weapons, but they have access to spells, and that's more than enough for me. Um, but actually, I can retcon this. It's slight retcon. We'll just say this. Lumi's there. Visper's there with you guys. I'm just gonna retcon that.
Alright.
We're just gonna that by the power vested in me, God decreed that Visper just happened to be there.
Listen,
Um,
it's fine. All
I
in
had
every single
amnesia.
one of my campaigns, the people who aren't there are just like they're there,
yeah.
kind of just following us, and
I
they,
see. I could have.
they, aren't, they
See,
don't do anything unless we need them.
yeah, see, I could have did that with Scorb yesterday, but I'm like, after that first critical of the game, I felt bad, and I'm like, I don't want to take that away from anybody ever again. And I just didn't feel right playing Scorb and rolling a crit again. So
No, when I'm DMing, I usually do a plot bubble. You're
Mm.
there, but you're not doing anything. You can't get hurt. You can't die. You're just present.
you just happen. So I will say this. I will say this. You three, because this will make more sense for me. You three descended down, took out the skeletons, then you gave the all clear, and Visper dropped down.
Good enough.
That way we can justify. Also, then I can sit there and justify saying that the reason why Serena failed her athletics checks to leap from rooftop to rooftop is because she was piggybacking Visper the entire time.
Fair enough.
No,
There, she was just carrying some extra weight she didn't know she had. So there you go. All right, so you guys are now just in a cleared room. What would you like to do?
Serena, you can detect undead, right?
I have to have line of sight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Violet said she heard some noises that we're not sure are undead or not.
Yes.
Uh,
Downstairs.
I'd like to put my ear to the door and see if I can discern what I'm hearing.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Okay. Where is that? There it is. Woo! 19.
Nice. All right, yeah. With a 19, you can. As soon as this game reloads, why is it not showing up for me?
It's not showing up.
Yeah,
for
it's
me.
not showing up for me either.
Hold on, let me reload.
I
There,
know
oh,
it was-
of course. As soon as I hit the
took a real
reload,
long
yeah.
time.
As soon as I hit the reload button, then it pops up. Of course.
Right?
Story of my life. All right. Well, yeah. No, with a 19, yeah. you put your head to the door, and you hear the sound of scratching, almost like a dragging, like metal against wood, sort of dragging. It doesn't sound like it's cutting though. And then you can hear this low creaking sound, almost like when you apply too much pressure to old wood.
Oof.
But that's about all you hear.
I'll turn to the rest of the party. Whatever's down there is heavy, and it's got some kind of metal on it. Brak! Unsure what it is? I think we should dive headfirst in.
I mean, I don't know
Good
if we have
idea.
too much else to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, we came this far.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
With their ascent,
Uh,
Swarm's gonna kick in the door.
Oh.
Cool. So you're just going full bore, like Munchkin style, kicking down the door.
Well, probably not that level of kick in, but, open door to
Oh my
see what we
God.
can see,
Yeah.
and then like dive into combat if needs.
All right. Cool. So as you open the door, right, just to kind of peek inside, what you see before you is a very large, heavy-set skeleton. It stands at least two. It stands at least 2 scorps tall,
Ooh!
and the sound, the dragging sound that you hear, is coming from this massive, rusted battle axe that it's sliding across the wood floor. And as it turns its skeletal head, you realize this is a minotaur's skeleton.
Oh.
Oh, I'm excited to fight this.
it seems like all their budget went into one skeleton, which
I don't want to hear shit from the. All right, I went back and watched the clip. I don't want to hear shit. I got this. I got this. Don't worry. I got this. Proceeds to miss the next 3 attacks.
Squarp's gonna tighten his grip on his borrowed Corpse Slayer longsword, and he's ready to rumble if needs be.
Yeah.
Is my form of dread still active? I activated it last combat.
I am going to.
Lasts a minute.
Oh, then yeah, definitely. For sure.
Well,
Well, I got 3 spell slots left with Guiding Bolt on their names, so.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Because like, what is it? I was looking at my sheet and whatnot.
Yeah.
It says I have some damage and whatnot, but
You would have had a long rest before this.
Alright.
Yeah, so go ahead, take your long rest. You have all your spell slots back. You have all your hit points back. Technically, you're the freshest one out of the 3, out of the 4.
Yeah.
So
No, because I'm sitting at 31 out of 48. Not that I mind too terribly much.
I'm at 30 out of 41.
I'm at max still.
Nice.
Hey, Violet was bobbing and weaving like the best of them. All right.
No, she was not getting touched.
Listen, in that 1v1, neither of us.
That 1v1 was real though.
Right?
Most of my damage came from falling, to be honest.
Yeah, it did. It did.
No, I think I'm the only one who took any damage from the skeletons last time.
Yeah, you got hit pretty bad because you were flanked.
Yep.
All right, so how do you guys want to do this? How do you want to proceed?
I'm gonna look back towards the rest of the party and just be like, "Hey, so big guy, we kill? Wait,
Yeah.
We kill, and then can I just... Do I have line of sight?
Clear, yeah.
Is it
With the
within 120 feet?
yes.
Do we have a surprise round on this?
If you guys want to roll a stealth check for me, I'll make it a group stealth check. So as long as at least half of you succeed, then I'll say that you can get the surprise round on this.
I mean,
Pretty
it's
good
not
at stealth.
impossible. I've got a plus
There we
2.
go. You know, easy.
You know what? With a 24, I'm gonna count that as 2 Wait, was that a nat 20?
With a nat 20.
I'm gonna count that as 2 successes.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna
I got a
push the button
6,
to
so
deactivate
probably
Today's my
not
good
a miss
day.
on my part.
Wait, is everybody supposed to roll?
Yeah, everybody rolls, and then I'll take the collective, and then
Yeah, he's gonna
Ooh.
average it out.
Okay, that's another success
point.
there.
I did not do good.
Okay, so here's the thing. Just for the future, I count natural ones as 2 failures. I count natural successes as 2 successes, so they cancel each other out. You guys have a total of 3 successes to 2 failures.
Whoa.
So you guys, I will give you guys your surprise round.
Cool.
Let's go.
All right. So who wants to do it first?
Fair question.
I mean, I can just
Serena,
jump
you have
in
a
and
thing.
grab its attention.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
if
Serena's
I-
thing.
Yeah, if I do guiding bolt, then whoever attacks next has advantage.
Ooh, I would love that, please.
Okay. We will open with guiding bolt. The question is, do I want to waste my last 2nd level spell slot on it, or do I want to just cast it at 1st level?
That is up to you.
What else can you do with your 2nd level? Because I get the distinct feeling this guy's our mid boss.
Yeah. I guess gentle repose would be the only useful thing in case one of us really goes down really bad. But
It sounds to me like it wouldn't be completely worthless to cast the guiding bolt at 2nd level.
that's just a D. No, I have another plan for 2nd level. Okay, I'll just do it at
Okay.
1st level then.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Paste +5. Shit, that's a 10 to hit.
That sadly will not hit.
You know what? I'm gonna use an inspiration.
I will be taking that graciously.
Oh no.
I will kindly take this inspiration point.
Yeah. You know what? I want this to hit very badly.
Fair
so
enough.
we're gonna-
We do.
Well,
giving
no, never
inspiration
mind.
during a combat session is scary.
Right?
Never mind. That was a 7.
Oh, it's
Still
okay.
burn another one because there's 5 of them.
Don't tempt me.
Please give me all 5 points of inspiration.
No, I made it clear I will never take more than what the party is divided by half, so I can't take more than 2.
Oh, I see.
Because that's a balancing act.
No, I'll just use the 1.
Okay. Fair enough.
All right.
So your guiding bolt, you mutter a small incantation, you draw a circle, and then a bolt of radiant energy flies out and just whizzes between the horns above the head of the Minotaur skeleton. It's still your surprise round, so I'm just gonna say whoever wants to go next can go next. But after the last person, it goes straight into initiative.
Cool.
Great.
Uh,
I would like to cast Flock of Familiars, and can I use 3 nerfed swarms of insects?
Let me look up swarms of insects.
Because they're a bit more powerful than I thought they would be.
Yeah. So swarm of
or
is it
some other swarm of insect flavored thing?
I can give you. Let me see. What is the Oh wow, they have a lot of them here. Beetles, centipedes, spiders, wasps. I can give you swarm of beetles. And then I'll do some nerfing here and there.
All right.
But for the most part, you can look up swarm of insects, beetles, and then you can, and actually, given what this is, most of these abilities are fine.
It's mostly the health and armor class that's kind of high.
No, it makes sense because you're fighting a whole swarm of things, so you kind of have to hit
Yeah.
the mass. So,
those are nasty to fight.
they're pretty disgusting. No, I will let no. This is fine. It's a CR half. I'll let you keep the whole thing. Honestly.
Now the thing is, it is not find familiar. It is swarm of familiars, which means I get 3. Which is
Oh, that's what you're asking
Okay.
for. Okay, no, okay, I didn't realize. Okay, in that case,
Or
I thought,
I could get 1 for all 3. That would be fine.
yeah,
One
if
of these for
yeah,
swarm.
if you are okay with taking just the one swarm of beetles, or do you want like 3 separate familiars and you want them to be insectoid?
I think I'll just take the swarm of insects. I think that works. I think
Okay.
that works as a good flavor version of this.
Okay, cool. So then I will treat it as if it's the swarm of insects. So I have this. So I have the stat sheet out for that. So you are good to go.
Great. Okay. So, how? Geez, how do familiars work? So
You can treat them
that
as
is
a
my
bonus
action to summon my flock of familiars.
Okay,
Uh,
and then it.
and then with my
believe
bonus
it's
action, I think I'm just gonna go down.
okay. You're just going to go down
Or
where?
with my movement, I'm just gonna go down into the room.
Okay, cool.
And then not do anything else. Well, actually, bonus action. No, this is undead, so it's probably not gonna care about poison at all. So yeah, I'll just go down. I'm not gonna
Okay.
do anything.
So are you entering the room?
Yeah, I'll enter the room.
Okay, as you enter the room, you will notice that outside of the Minotaur, there are also two more skeletons, just kind of in position, blocking the other door, the other side of the room. They both have a shield and spears.
Cool. Also, little thing about familiars. Can I use my bonus action to command it to attack? 'Cause I don't think they.
Yes, you will use your
do that
bonus
on-
action to command them, unless. So if you don't command them, they will be considered as taking the dodge action.
Great. Okay, that makes sense. So can I command them to go and attack one of the other skeletons that aren't the Minotaur?
Easily. Go ahead and roll for their attack.
Great. So that is gonna be. Oh no. Okay. Can I not just
Just roll a
press
d20.
buttons?
Yeah, I would say just roll a d20.
+3 to hit.
Plus 3 to hit. Yep.
9 to hit.
That sadly does not hit the skeleton.
All right. Well, they're surrounding the skeleton. So
Yeah, no,
if
they're.
it moves, then
It's literally occupying the same space as the creature.
yes.
Uh,
In that, I am going to end my surprise round.
okay, who's next? So we've gone through Serena and Violet, so that leaves Squarb and Vesper.
Squarb can go next.
Okay.
So Squarb is going to do what Squarb typically does and rush in head first, get right up in that Minotaur's space, and take a swing.
Go for it.
All right. And
You
any
roll with
bolt
it.
misses
Oh,
this
I'm
one.
sorry. Hold on. Did everybody roll with advantage on their abilities? Because it's a surprise round. They don't know you're there. You should have been
Oh.
rolling with advantage. That
Oh.
includes the
wait.
guiding bolt.
So
Oh.
the point of inspiration means that Serena gets a third roll
Yes.
if she still wants to spend that.
Yes.
Okay. Sure.
So
With that, 14 is the new hit for the swarm.
14 will barely hit.
Cool.
That was an 11.
An 11, sadly, it's still not high enough to hit the Minotaur.
I'm gonna change my dice really quick.
Cool. How do I do complex rolls?
Just
Okay.
so for the swarm it has 44. You're just gonna
Yeah.
go into your character, go into the bottom left hand corner where the dice button is. You're just gonna click the dice button multiple times.
Right. Okay. Cool. So that is 9 damage.
Oof, that's a significant amount of damage. So you see your swarm, like skitter across the entire floor, and it looks like small scarabs, right? Like the scarabs you can find out in the desert. They just sort of like the mummy. They just kind of like go along the floor, and then they crawl up along the bony, like armor scraped or scrap armor legs of the skeleton, and just begin to gnaw into it. You can hear the sound of mandibles crunching bone as the skeleton's like has to drop a knee. You did more than half of its hit points in damage.
Nice.
Very nice. All right. So does that make it mine?
Yes, so Scorb, you'll have advantage on this attack because it is a surprise round.
Cool. That's a critical hit.
Fuck.
Nice.
All right, you know you remember.
Remind me how the crunchy crits work.
So you take the maximum damage of the die.
So that's 16 because it's 2d8.
Okay, so it's for the it's a longsword, right?
Yes, it is a corpse slayer longsword.
Okay. So it's the maximum damage of whatever the die is, and then you're going to roll and then that is the additional damage on top.
So it is 16 plus another 13
And then it
plus
also
an additional
does
D8 from the Corpse Slayer.
so just the 1d8 because additional damages like that do not apply to criticals.
Right.
So 16 plus 13 is
So-
29 plus 3 is 32.
Yes.
Jeez.
Scorb
Not bad.
Scorb
Can I do it?
Yeah, please go.
All right. So as the guiding bolt misses and as the beetles skitter up the other skeletons, Squarb quickly and quietly rushes in with a flurry of feathers and wings that nothing can be heard except for like a brief gust as he lands gently in front of that minotaur, and then he takes his Corpse Slayer longsword and he jams it right up in between where the pelvis and the I don't remember what that little bit of bone where your leg meets your pelvis connects is.
I don't remember either, but I know what you're talking about.
Either way, but the sword man, the blow goes there, and he immediately strikes up, hoping to cause some severe enough damage to force the thing to take a knee.
You do just that. As the Corpse Slayer radiates with radiant energy, and you jam it in between the pelvis and I think it's the hip bone actually.
Yeah.
The pelvis and the hip bone, and you just rend through. You hear this almost like a banshee wail's worth of screaming coming out of the necrotic vocal cords of this minotaur as it drops down on one knee and it looks over and eyes you menacingly. Its green eyes marking you as its target.
Squarb winks.
Okay, so that is holy shit. So 2, which goes into holy shit. Yeah, this is gonna be fun going forward. All right, Visper, you're last. Is she muted?
No.
Oh, sorry. It was like, what is it? I was trying to unmute my mic, but it's my turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dang! I'm still trying to wrap my head around this whole entire thing because I am so confused right now.
So you guys, basically you guys are investigating the artifacts that I told you about the last time you were here, right? And you guys managed to follow the trail to here, and it turns out you guys are in an abandoned, what it looks to be an apartment complex full of skeletons or just undead,
All right.
and you are currently clearing.
Yeah, and we're trying to find the boxes.
Yes,
That have the artifacts that we need.
Yes.
one likes to believe.
Alright.
So in this room, we've got 2 small skeletons and 1 big skeleton.
Correct. As a oh wow.
So what is it like? Because I know, like in the chat, they were telling me about like what's a surprise round and whatnot.
So surprise round is basically an additional round in combat. This is for everybody. So surprise round is an additional round in combat that happens technically before combat initiative is engaged. With a surprise round, everybody on the party that has been given the surprise round is able to perform an attack with advantage because it's basically an ambush. So everybody gets advantage on the attack rolls that they're going to make, and this all happens before the enemy realizes what's happening. Then, after the surprise round, we roll for initiative, and then everybody goes in the proper initiative order.
All right. So essentially, what is it? Are we using like? Can I use spells?
Yeah, you can do
Yeah,
whatever, you can do
it's-
everything
it's
you
a
want.
normal-
It's a normal
combat
round of
round.
combat, but it's just you have advantage on whatever attack roll you're going to do.
All right, that makes much more sense. Sorry
Yeah,
for
and
asking so many
enemies-
questions.
No, you're
No, you're good.
fine.
All right. Let me see here. It's been a while, so I'm rusty.
Oh, it's okay.
It takes
We've all taken a long break.
Yeah.
the
If
holidays.
you want, I
fucked
can
me
also
up.
look at your character sheet and give you suggestions of things you can
All
do.
right, thank you.
Yeah.
The holidays fucked
Oh.
us up.
I forgot
little
you
bit.
are completely fresh. You have and
She
you're a
has-
full caster.
Yeah,
I
she's
have
a
not
full
played a
caster.
full caster in a long time.
Here,
That
let
amount of
me-
spell slots is wild to me.
I'm playing a full
Says
caster right
the
now.
warlock character.
Right, I'm playing a full caster right now. I'll pull up her character sheet on a separate card,
Yeah.
so that way I can help her out too.
I'm gonna take a
Uh,
quick bio break. I'll be right back.
No prob.
Yeah.
Alright.
So
Let me see here.
looking at your things, any of your do you not have any second level spells?
She does. Well, so she doesn't. She can cast them at second level.
Yeah. You didn't
Mhm.
prepare any second levels though.
No, it doesn't
Okay.
look like it.
Wait, was I supposed to?
No.
No,
So
it's fine.
because
It's
okay,
just something I'm not used to looking at.
well, so she's a sorcerer too, so she can only
Yeah.
learn new spells. She can't like prepare anything beyond what she knows.
Yeah.
She's got options though, a lot of good ones
Yes.
too.
I would say probably Chaos Bolt and Ice Knife are the good options.
Yeah,
Alright.
she's got a lot of good options. It's just a matter of what she wants to do.
I'm just trying to relook at them again.
Yep.
Like read it.
I also want to remind you that you are a wild magic sorcerer, and we have
I
the house rule of every time you roll a leveled spell, you will roll the d20. If you roll a nat 1, wild magic happens. But for every time you don't roll a nat 1, the difficulty increases by 1. So if you cast a spell of like doesn't matter first level or higher, then you don't roll a nat 1. Then if you roll a 1 or a 2, then wild magic will come up. If that doesn't happen, it scales to 1, 2, or 3. So it just kind of keeps increasing as your wild magic begins to surge effectively.
Alright.
So,
Also another question.
Yeah.
So you said like what is it from what Squarv already did to the poor old Minotaur? That's
Mhm.
can I still attack it even though it's down or no?
it's still up.
So it's not defeated yet.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
like
not
like
defeated.
all the
Alright.
monsters are still up. You can attack whatever
Yeah.
you want right now. There's 2
What are the,
skeletons and
okay, so there's 2 skeletons.
yeah, there's
and
2
then
skeletons and a
big-
skeleton and a minotaur skeleton. So you got 3 targets.
I think I might go for I don't know. You know what? Decision.
Welcome to being a caster, honey.
Yeah.
The biggest problem with us being casters, we have too many options early level.
Yeah.
I love casters.
They're so great.
So
I-
my tip is use a second level spell if you're gonna attack the big guy. Use a cantrip if you're gonna attack the small guys.
I was gonna use Chaos Bolt.
That's
Go for it.
So I think I'm gonna go with the Minotaur.
Okay. So are you casting at second level?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Level.
Alrighty, so go ahead and use the Chaos Bolt. So just click Cast. So that way it
Alright.
denotes the spell slot, and then you're gonna hit that giant +5 next to Chaos Bolt at second level.
Alright.
14 will hit the Minotaur. Go ahead and oh wait, because you cast a high level spell or you cast a level spell, go ahead and roll me a flat d20 just to see if wild magic happens.
Alright. Let me find that.
Did she roll a nat 1? She rolled a 20. She is fine.
So you're fine.
Alright.
So then that means that your spell goes off like normal. So then go ahead and roll the 2d8. It should be on your character sheet. It's just right next to the +5. So you rolled a 3 and a 2. On Chaos Bolt, it tells you to decide what damage type the spell is. So pick one of those numbers, the 3 or a 2, and that determines the damage type.
I'm gonna go with fire.
Okay, so 3. Okay, so it's going to be the fire damage, so it takes 5 fire damage.
It also takes an extra 2d6 fire damage.
Yes, because of the extra d6, because you hit the target. Yeah, go ahead and roll 2d6.
Wait.
Because of the way
What
this so because of the way the spell works, right? You hit the target. They take 2d8 plus 1d6. The 1d6 is the extra damage it would have taken, and then it increases for every spell slot of second level or higher. So you roll 2d6. So go ahead and go to the bottom left-hand corner of your character sheet.
So it'll be 2 of them
Yeah,
for
2d6.
D6.
Yep.
All right.
So another 6 fire damage. So you dealt 11 fire damage to this guy.
Nice.
Yay.
Solid, solid. Alrighty. It's not looking too hot for sure, except now he's kind of slightly on fire. All right, so with that in mind, let's go ahead and roll initiative because that is the end of the surprise round.
Finally, I'm rolling well.
19.
Alright, so
Hey, I got
After
a-
like 2 sessions of rolling god awful.
Right?
I
we
got a
both did.
double-digit number.
alright, so
Saving
Uh,
throws.
no, it's an initiative. It's the giant number right next
It's
to the
underneath
shield.
proficiency and right next to armor class.
Yeah, it's
Kind of in
the
the center of the screen.
yeah, the
Yeah.
number next to your shield.
Oh, there it is.
She doesn't have an initiative. She gets a 0.
That's okay.
All right, cool. So 25 to 20. Okay. 20 through 15.
I've got a 19.
That'll work.
15.
Okay, so
And I
Scorp's
got a
19,
13.
15.
I'm not sure if that's good or not.
Okay,
It's
so
not
we got,
bad.
So we got Scorp.
You're not going last.
Then
Yeah.
was that Violet who said 15?
Yep.
Okay, Violet. 15 through 10. So that was a
Oh.
13 for Visper.
And then 12 for Serena.
Okay, so 13 for Visper. Then 12 for Visper. Gotcha. Excellent.
13 and a 12 for Visper. Dang.
I mean 12 for Serena. My bad.
I got you. I'm just giving you a heck.
Fuck. All right. 12. 12 for Serena. Okay. All right, that's initiative. Scorb, you're up with Violet on deck.
All right. So, obviously, like the correct answer is to smack the Minotaur again.
I mean, I'm not going to tell you yes or no, but I will say that you understand the assignment.
Oh yeah. So let's go ahead and try to beat this guy down.
Yeah, go for it.
Does a 17 hit?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. So that is 11 points of damage from the sword itself, and then an additional 4 points of damage from the Corpse Slayer.
So that'll be 15.
Let me get the dice back up in front of me. Yes, that's 15 total.
Alrighty, cool. So, yeah, so feeling very confident and very good, you pull back your long sword, and then once more you sweep, and the radiant damage just cleaves right through the Minotaur. It's not down yet, but now he's at your level. Like, he's no longer standing head and shoulders above you. Alrighty. Would you like to use your action search? Oh, wait, do you still have your action search?
Let me double check. I don't know.
Because I believe you burned it the last combat.
I did burn it last combat.
Apologies.
No, that's okay.
But hey, that's why we're double checking everything. All right, Violet, you're next.
Oh, I am actually going to do something else though.
Okay, yeah, go for it. You
I
have the
am
bonus
go-
action.
I'm going to go ahead and trigger my unwavering mark to give the Minotaur disadvantage to attack anybody that isn't me.
Thank you. I was wondering when you were gonna use that because I'm like, he has this ability. He's never used it.
Yeah, no, so if it attempts to deal damage to anyone else, I can also then attack it and do bonus damage as a result.
Good to note. So disadvantage on the attack
Nice.
roll. So disadvantage on anybody else besides you, or just disadvantage in
Uh,
total.
While it is within 5 feet of you, it has disadvantage on any attack roll that does not target me.
Got it. Cool, cool, cool. Good to note. So I'll just write that down. Okay, Violet, you're up.
Great. I will also attack the big Minotaur
Go for it.
here with a good old 16 to hit.
That will also hit. Roll your damage.
Great. For 13 damage.
Nice.
Max damage roll plus 3 with the Corpse Slayer.
All right, so that is a total of how much?
16
16.
damage.
How do you want to do
Oh.
this?
Already?
Yeah.
Quick
Uh,
question before we do that, Ian. How far did I move when I attacked the Minotaur?
Oh, 10 feet.
Okay. I also get a +5 bonus to the damage roll, so it took an additional 5 points of damage on my surprise round attack.
Okay. Let me do some different math then real fast. Oh, then in that case, Violet, I'm going to let you keep your roll, and you can attack one of the other skeletons because this is actually Squirms. How do you want to do this?
ah,
I apologize. I need to keep a better eye on my abilities. I was just reading through them and saw that Charger gives me +5 damage if I move at least 10 feet.
Yeah. No, you're good. Scorb, how do you want to do
Okay.
this, man? You soloed a Minotaur skeleton.
So what's going to happen is, it when it leaned down and it glared at me with that glinting green eye, Squarb will wink and then shove the Corpse Slayer longsword right through that eye socket.
Damn. Alrighty.
cool.
As you do so,
Uh,
you see the radiant energy from the Corpse Slayer begin to slowly seep through the necrotic energy. Its green eyes fade out as radiant light begins to pour out of the sockets and through the crack you made in its skull before inevitably the skeleton slumps down, dropping its battle axe, not even able to get it a chance to attack.
Squarbs then, as a response to it falling, spread his wings out like as big as he possibly can and just let out the longest scrawl you've ever heard.
Well, they're nowhere here now.
yeah.
On the
I
upside, though,
guess
Violet, you keep your attack roll. You do hit. Roll. You can choose to reroll the damage, or you can keep the damage. Either way.
I'm keeping the damage.
All right.
And I'm doing it against the unhit small skeleton.
Okay. So what was the total damage again?
16.
16. How do you want to do this?
Simple. Take the head off.
Just and you're using the battle axe, right?
Yep.
Fucking Christ.
Classic.
You see this you see this scrawny thing run up with an eldritch looking battle axe, just one fell swoop gone. Damn.
And then bonus action, my little bugs are gonna keep biting the one they're around.
Roll for attack.
For
Because they come immediately after you, so
yep, a good old 12 to hit.
that let me see, will not hit, sadly.
All right. Well, there's just the one guy left.
Yeah, and I got to see if this guy can even do anything. Let's see, he's at half hit points. Like what can I do? Like it's like they need their turn. Like nothing was savable, so like I'm just holding on to this inspiration point, and these guys are getting decimated. To be fair, it's my fault. I gave you guys corpse slayers. I gave you guys
No,
the
you didn't give. We explicitly went out of our way to procure.
correct. You guys understood the assignment, and you're just like, no. We're not getting the right answer. We're getting the perfect answer. Alrighty, so this skeleton, he is going to take its spear and he's going to try to stab at the swarm as it's eating him alive. Or on death. Undeath is weird.
Mhm.
In either way,
Back to a lack of animation.
right. So, oh no, never mind.
Oh.
Visper, your turn. Serena on deck. How do you guys You see
Wow.
the skeleton you see the skeleton flip its spear around and try to stab, not fully grasping the fact that it's basically stabbing the ground and itself, and as it begins to like slam down with the spearhead, the swarm easily dissipates, creating this hole, and the spear gets stuck in the ground. As then the swarm begins to crawl up the spear and onto the hands of the skeleton.
Our boy rolled a nat 1.
Yeah, I did. I don't want to talk about it.
Hmm.
Poor skeleton.
Rip.
Listen, he doing his best, man. Skelly bro not doing so bro right now. So, but Visper, it's your go with Serena on
Okay.
deck.
Okay, what are the enemies that are left?
There's a single
Bunch of
skeleton being
skeleton.
eaten by a swarm of scarabs.
Oh no, because what I was first. No, I don't want to do that now. Oh.
It's not worth a spell slot.
He's not.
Yeah.
You can use a cantrip. You have cantrips at your
Oh
disposal.
yeah.
Yeah.
You have you
I
have
mean,
you have
where
at
is
will spells that don't cost any spell slots.
alright. I'm trying to do. Where is it?
I love that she also chose like the most offensive set of spell slots. They're like the most offensive set of cantrips too. Like
Right.
she Visper has options in combat. Even when she's expunged all her spell slots, she has options in combat.
Yeah. If you go over to your spells tab, it's at the very top of the list. Are all the cantrips?
I'll be honest
Oh,
with you.
there it is. Oh my goodness.
I'll be
That's
honest
how
with
I
you.
do.
I'm just gonna
Okay,
erase
poor
it.
skeleton, but I want to use acid splash.
Roll to see if you hit.
No, acid
Oh!
splash is a dex save.
Well, he has disadvantage on that. Oh, damn it! And he would have succeeded if he didn't have disadvantage. Roll your damage.
Alright.
Stupid fucking scarabs.
Okay.
Cool. Never mind, he's still in the queue. All right, I thought I had to get rid of him. He's still up there. All right, let's go, Skelly
Oh, so
bro.
we're gonna put him
Dang it,
down.
I should have used the. I keep
Oh.
on forgetting that we have an inspiration pool. I keep
Oh,
on
okay.
forgetting.
Well, it's for D20 rolls. It's not for damage rolls.
Alright.
But that
Well,
was your
unfortunate.
that was an action. Do you have anything you can
I've
do
been
for a bonus
rolling
action?
horrible. What was that?
Do you have anything you can do for a bonus action?
Let me check.
Oh,
There's
that's
Scouters
nothing
don't have
but
much
my
often.
face stuff.
you can. I will say this. As a sorcerer, you have access to sorcery points. As a bonus action, you can look at your sorcery. You can click on. So go to actions, then click on bonus
Alright.
actions. If you click on
Mhm.
convert sorcery points, you can see the conversion rate for sorcery points. You could potentially get back that spell slot you used as a bonus action.
Alright.
If you want
It-
to spend those
If you want to, you won't be able to get the sorcery points back until you finish a shorter long rest, but you will get that spell slot back a lot sooner. Let's put that on her.
I mean, sure.
Alrighty. So it should be in your features, class features. It will tell you. You use the
Where would
second.
that be under?
Go to features and traits,
Mm-hmm.
and then if you scroll down, you'll see font of magic as one of the highlighted things.
Yep.
You're going to go ahead and click 3 boxes because it costs 3 sorcery points to get back a level 2 spell slot.
Wait, so underneath font of magic, where it says use this, I'll click it 3 times.
You click the boxes, and then you'll fill
Yeah.
in 3 of those boxes saying that you've spent 3 sorcery points.
Alright.
But in doing so, you get back that second level spell slot. So then you'll go back to spells, and then you'll just unclick the red box, or you'll click the red box to make it open again.
Alright. It's gone.
So there you go. She effectively didn't spend any spell slots this encounter.
Hell yeah.
That's what makes sorcerers so fun.
Yippee.
All right, Serena, your turn.
I'm going to walk up to the skeleton within 5 feet,
Okay.
and then I would like it to make a Constitution save, please.
Why are you doing
DC
this?
13.
Why are you doing this to me? Why are you like this? Do whatever you're doing. Just do whatever you're doing.
It takes 4 radiant damage, so I believe that's 8 radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
I just whisper in his ear, "Boo," and then he explodes.
You say boo. It then fills with radiant energy, and then it explodes, and the swarm just kind of collapses, but it's still safe.
I did not expect that.
Well,
That
their budget did all go into the Minotaur, but their budget wasn't very high.
I
Oh my
was
gosh.
so ready for this. It was like I was like, man, it's gonna be so cool. They're gonna fight this Minotaur skeleton, and then Scorb comes in with a fucking critical.
I could have made that critical so much worse if
You
I had
could
cursed
you could
him.
you could have made that like a guaranteed critical because but like nah, we good. We fine.
No, I could have made that do 60 damage.
That would have been a one hit. How do you want to do this?
Yep.
Because
Uh,
it's just a flat 60. We're not counting the radiant damage, but the radiant damage is so high that he honestly could have one shotted it if he did it
Yeah, I need to remember that I have
Now-
the channel divinity
Oh
curse.
wow.
for sure.
question here.
I
Can
may.
I inspect these skeletons to look for any sort of like mark or brand on them for who made them, or like
Absolutely. Go ahead and one moment. Go ahead and God, I really need to figure out how to do this inspiration pool thing with my turtle magic. I'll figure it out. But know for a fact that you guys have 4 inspiration points, and then I have 1 inspiration point on me. I need to set my timer. But yeah, no. So go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me.
Arcana?
Fen.
Great.
Oh shoot, I do not have
That's
high enough
a good old
Arcana.
15.
15. So you know for a fact that whoever inscribed the runes, the necromantic runes for these skeletons, is not um from Blasphatan, but these are not of any of the necromantic circles you're familiar with either.
These are illegal skeletons.
That's the
My
best
God.
way.
Best way to say it,
Yeah,
I guess.
yeah.
They're unmarked.
Yeah.
Or they're not unmarked, but this is not
This
these
is not
are
a s-
imported.
these are not sanctioned. That's the best way to
Yeah,
put it.
these are not sanctioned in like they do not have a license for these skeletons.
Can I put my ear to the door and see if I hear anything?
Yeah, absolutely. You guys just went from one floor to the next floor. As you put your ear to the door, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yeah, that's a 7.
As
Can I
far,
offer to help to give Serena advantage?
yeah, absolutely. If you want to put your ear to the door, you can also provide her with the help action.
Okay, because that'll at least give you advantage on the check. I'm pretty sure your perception is higher than mine.
It's +3.
Yeah, it is higher. So
Okay,
all yours.
Nope. That's 5.
we're gonna take the 7.
Yep.
So, Serena, you put your head to the door, and Scorb does the same thing to kind of assist you. As far as you both are aware, it seems to be quiet beyond this door.
Works for me.
Well, I'll send my familiars through the door.
Okay, they slip through just that small little crack underneath the door to allow it to slide over whatever surface it has.
Mhm.
They all swarm out and just slip through. Are you seeing through their senses in this time?
Yeah, I'll see through them.
Okay, I will say that you're blinded for this purpose.
Great.
So you're seeing through the swarms.
Everybody else protect me.
Yeah.
Whilst I am unable to sense.
You
If you
see,
keep summoning up such tasty friends, I'll have no choice but to keep you safe.
Do you
I'm
you
gonna
eat them?
mark that
I-
down as a
the bird.
character quirk.
I have you seen me?
I guess I just never put it together. Like,
So, Scorb is an ovid predator. Got it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, Squab will eat anything. It's something that he learned how to do through his rigorous training in the Scout Audine.
That makes a lot of sense. Until you're an official member, your meals sucked.
Yeah, and even then, like if you're out in the desert and you've got nothing but bugs, bugs it is.
Man, Scorp is the kind of guy who will literally look at a nutrition cube, which is the most bland fucking food in the world, and sit there and be like, that's all I'll need. It is all the
Yeah.
nutritional value that I'll ever need. It's small, compact, and it's filling. Like, that's all we need.
Squarb would have no issues just crunching down on nutrient paste in RimWorld.
Gods. All right. So you see,
the bugs are like friends, though. They're good. I like them. I talk to them.
Then I won't eat your bugs.
Violet.
Now I technically all bugs I can like communicate with.
Oh, this is so fun.
Squarb gives Violet the side eye. I'm
This
sorry.
is my power. This is my power.
I didn't know.
I am saying for the lulls that one of Squarb's daily rations is just grub worms.
Yes,
It's
actually, because
it,
he likes them.
yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So Serena, as you or not Serena, Violet, as you're seeing through the eyes of the swarm, it's a little mind-boggling at first, but then you're able to focus down, and they sort of have a collective vision that becomes one, sort of like as if you're seeing it for yourself. You see a well-constructed wooden hallway that is completely empty. There are sets of doors along this hallway. Like I said, this is like an apartment building. So you're expecting to see like a few other doors and rooms along the way. But as far as you are concerned, there is nothing in this hallway aside from the swarm.
Looks safe, guys. As far as I can tell.
Onward we go then.
Alrighty. Who just for the sake of, because it's a 10-foot hallway, what's the marching order we're looking at?
Squarb will go first.
Okay. Followed by?
I'll go second.
I'll take third then.
And they'll carry the back.
All right, cool. So marching order, Scorb, you step outside, and you kind of graciously step around the swarm as to not squish any of them.
Yeah, they'll move up onto the walls and such to get out of people's way.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
good.
Fair enough. So you see these scarabs just kind of scatter and then like sort of convene onto a wall. It's like this mass. So you are staring down a hallway. You can go left or right from here. How do you want to proceed? There's a door across from you, and there's a set of doors on either side of you. But this hallway seems no bigger than maybe, I'd say, 20 feet, 30 feet out on either side.
You think they brought that Minotaur down in pieces and assembled it in the room?
I mean, they'd have to, right?
I think we should probably go left. Yeah,
All
I'll
right.
start leading the way towards the left if nobody objects.
Yeah, that sounds good.
No objections here.
All right. You head down the left. You have 3 doors just right along your right hand side. You have a single door and then a set of stairs that goes down. You appear to be on the top floor as there's no stairs leading up.
Is there anything of interest that we're hearing behind the doors?
What's your passive perception at? Your passive is
My passive is 10.
10.
My passive
Who's
is
our
13.
highest passive?
Yeah,
I think 13 might be our highest passive.
Yes, it is. All right, so Serena, Scorb, you will not hear anything as your main focus is primarily keeping sure everything in front of you is fine.
Wait. Oh, sorry to bother you, but you said what is it for passive? What is it?
I have your
perception?
passives written down here for me on a sticky note. You guys are good.
All right.
I made sure to take that note. So that way I wouldn't ever have to look into it too much. Okay, yeah, so Serena has the highest perception, with Visper also being with a good high perception. All right, cool. So you two will be able to hear these. Serena and Visper, as you guys are walking down the hallway, you get to about the stairs, and then you hear the sound of, how do I describe it? It's like chittering. And
Bugs.
you hear the clicking of what you can assume to be nails, like almost claws to wood.
Ew.
You know what that sounds like?
Yeah.
But you also hear this creaking noise, similar to wood that's being put under weight. And behind one of the doors, it almost sounds like the sound of what's it called? Wood, like a wood pile being sifted through, or maybe some sort of hollow material that creates this low clacking sound, as if something's shifting through it. But that's about it.
All right. Good to know. Hmm. Well, I'm gonna alert the rest of the gang
Mm-hmm.
and tell them what I heard.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Do we want to deal with that problem or leave it?
It's too. I'm so curious. I'm interested
Yeah.
to know what's behind that door.
I would
Let's.
not be against investigating.
Okay. So the sound was kind of coming from different rooms. Which sound do you want to investigate? The chittering noise, the sound with the claws on wood, or the creaking noise that sounds like something hollow is being like sifted through? Those are three separate
The
doors.
creaking noise for
The-
me. If anybody have any other I
Any?
cannot talk objections to it.
You'll you'll find none from me.
Let's do it.
Sure.
Okay. Squarb. It's the door. It's the door to the left. It's the singular door before the stairs. Um, you can either try to listen in through the door or you can crack it open. Your choice. You're the leader in this run.
Well, we've already kind of heard what the sound is, but I think it's not totally intelligent to just dive in half-cocked all the time. We've already come out of a recent fight, so I'm going to go ahead and listen at the door and see if there's anything more I can gain.
Okay.
I mean, I still have my bugs I can send in.
That's true. I also rolled an 8, so I probably don't get much.
Okay. No. As you get closer, you can actually now hear the sound of like shifting pieces. It's like I said, it's kind of like hollow piece, like sort of that sort of thing. Oh, my time is up for my turtle power. Twa. Ugh. All right, we're back. So yeah, but it sounds like you would probably actually Serena would probably know this sound more than anybody outside of Violet if Violet was able to hear it. Oh no, wait, Violet has a 12, so no, you could probably hear this now.
All right.
So Serena and Violet, you wouldn't know what this sound is. It's the sound of moving bones. Like when you sift through bones and like if it's like a bone pile, it's the sound of them moving and then clinking against a hard surface.
Let's see.
Not like how a skeleton when it's moving would.
No, that's a distinctly different sound. It sounds like
Hmm.
a creaking noise, like wood being put under pressure. Um and then a clack as like, the feet touch the floor. No, this one sounds like somebody is like trying to dig through a pile of bones. And they're just moving stuff aside as their mass meets mass sort of thing.
Hmm. We might have found our resident necromancer, or at least one of their assistants.
Do we want to burst in the door?
Sure.
I have something for that.
That's terrifying to hear.
Lead the way.
I would like to cast thaumaturgy to fly open the
To
door.
just slam the door open.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's
You
easy. It's a
like
cantrip. You cast thaumaturgy, and what it looks like is you feel this like for Squarb, what you would feel is like this sort of chill pall of a wind, just kind of brush against you, and then with the force of a with like a gale force like amount of force almost, it just this wooden door just swings open, and what you all see inside this about 20-foot by 30-foot space room is this massive pile of bones just sitting there.
Mm.
Hmm.
What was making the scraping noise? Can I do, or all the shifting noise? Can I do a perception check,
Roll for it, yeah.
please? God, 11.
Okay. One moment here. Yeah, okay. Uh, jokes aside, it's dead here. Like you don't see any shifting, you don't hear any shifting. It is if the moment the door swung open, the sound disappeared.
see.
I would like to throw a prestidigitized stone at the pile, just something that can uh, touch it from far away.
Okay. So I would say that you're easily enough. You probably just have some stones in your pocket. Yeah, go ahead and you just sort of like throw it into the bone pile.
Yeah.
Okay. As you throw it into the bone pile, you hear the hollow bones just, and then suddenly the stone stops as it's probably getting caught inside the bone pile,
Hmm.
but nothing moves.
I'll get closer.
Okay.
I will also get closer.
Okay. Is anybody else moving in to this room?
Squarp's gonna stand in the
Well.
doorway and keep watch.
I'm gonna go in as well. I'm curious now.
Okay. As you guys, as all of you slowly move around in this room, you realize the bone pile takes up a good majority of this room. Like I said, it's 20 feet by 30 feet, and I would say it's about 15 feet tall. So it's a pretty big room, all things considered, for an apartment. But it looks like it's meant to be a studio. For the purposes of size, we all understand what a studio apartment is, right?
Yes.
I think so.
A studio apartment is a one-person apartment. It's designed to be one whole continuous room. So you would see in that same space, you would see the kitchen, the bedroom, the bathroom is all in one space. I mean, obviously the bathroom would have its own separate room for privacy reasons, but most of it is all in one room. So that's what you see. But this bone pile is taking up the majority of the room. You see, as you guys are now in the room, you start to see that the bones vary in shape and size. Some of these bones are massive, almost as big as the Minotaur skeleton's bones. Some of them are diminutive, like from a halfling or a dwarf. Some of these skulls are humanoid. Some of these are serpentine. Some of these are what you can assume to be avian in some of these bones, some of these skulls. There are but it seems to be this weird amalgamation of bones everywhere. And there doesn't appear to be any light coming in or any light sconces or anything like that in this room. So it's a pretty dim room. You guys just have enough light piercing through the small slits in the window that haven't properly been boarded up to provide some amount of dim light.
Oh wait, do I still have the continuous flame torch?
Yes, you do. So you still,
Okay.
So I would say at this point you have a well lit room. So you guys are not suffering from any sort of disadvantage for seeing anything.
Thank you, memory.
Yep,
This is
good.
incredibly useful for any necromancer who is looking for some bones to just create skeletons. However, the fact we were hearing something is a little scary.
Mhm.
Just
Yep.
a little.
Can I
Wait,
send...
question. Oh, sorry.
No, you go first.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna players
Um,
figure that out.
Are you sure you want me to go first?
Yeah.
You can. All right. Question.
Mhm.
Is there like anything? It's like, so you said that there was basically bones everywhere. Is there anything behind it, or is it just is it like in directly in the middle of the room or like towards the wall, essentially, if that makes sense?
Uh, as far as you can tell, no. But if you would like, you can roll an investigation check to see if there's something else that you are not seeing and you're wanting to examine more closely.
All right.
Fuck!
Yeah.
All right, a
I did
22
roll
will do
very
it.
finally.
All right, yeah, okay, a 22 will do just fine. Yeah, so with a nat 2022, Visper, as you kind of walk around this bone pile, you will notice on the ground there appears to be faded but still mostly clear etchings on the ground. And it encompasses the entire bone pile.
Arcane etchings?
She would have to roll an Arcana to determine that. But as far as she understands it, there's some sort of drawing underneath this bone pile. On top of that, however, you will notice that some of the bones that are scattered seem to be from skeletons that almost seem to have been pulled in from the edges of the room. Like you'll see one
Ooh.
skeleton, like a humanoid skeleton, that seems to have been pulled from the legs down as you have this trail that has the everything from the torso up, right, is leaning up against the corner, but the hips down, you see this long trail as if this corpse or as if the skeleton was being dragged before the bones just were left as they were.
Ah. So I'm gonna take what Mafia said. And can I roll a Arcana check?
Absolutely, yeah.
Alright.
I would like to help with that.
Go ahead. If you would like, you can either roll two separate rolls, or you can have one of you roll with advantage.
What's your Arcana?
Um, Mine's is +2.
Mine is also +2, so it doesn't matter.
All right.
Yeah.
So go ahead and decide how you guys want to do that.
Oh, I already rolled. Whoops.
All right. Well, it's just the one roll. So she's got a 7. Now you can either. Okay. Violet will take the other roll.
I'll
Cool.
take that for an 11.
Alright.
So,
Alright.
Woo.
all right. So for sure, there is arcane magic here in these runes or in this etching. But you're unfamiliar, but because you can't see the whole thing, you're not sure what the purpose is. You could assume, Violet specifically could assume it's for it potentially could be a binding ritual, like for like binding a soul to a corpse, but it's hard to tell until you see the whole circle.
Yeah.
Wait, is it
I
like,
would
what is
like
it?
to
Oops, sorry.
scratch out a part of the circle.
Okay. As you are about to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Cool. For 21.
Okay, cool. So let me just check here. What is this? All right, cool. So then, all right, cool. So that is. Oh, okay. It's D6. Okay, 11. So it's 11. That's 17.
Oh.
So 11 plus 17 plus 12 is, wait, so no, yes, 11 to 17 plus 12 is 29 plus 5 is 33. Reduced to half is 15 plus 2. Should be... Take 17 lightning damage
Ugh.
Christ. Okay.
as a bolt of lightning shoots out of the bone pile, and you, with your reflexes, were able to just narrowly avoid it. This is a 5-foot wide blast of lightning, just rips through.
Oh, dang.
Was I
The hell
successful
was
in
that?
Was I successful in scratching out the rune, or
You were not. However, as the charring of the wood and the bones dissipates, you see the smoke, and you see the bone pile begin to slowly shift and move as if something is swimming inside of it.
Bone snake.
gelatinous bone pile?
Bone snake.
Wiggle, wiggle.
At this point, I'm going to say roll for initiative again.
Hell yeah.
Fuck.
22.
I got 12.
Yippee!
Okay.
Wait, is everybody rolling?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is this is the this is the
Oh.
combat. This is the combat. So
Oh, wait.
Serena got a 12. Violet got a 7.
Oh no, not a save.
Oh wait, is it not saving throw?
No, this
No,
is
no,
this is
it's
initiative.
Your dex.
Well,
Two
well,
decks.
well,
You're
So
fine.
you got a nat 20 if you want to keep.
I'll. I'm gonna let her hold on to that nat 20 for her attack. Um. But in exchange, however, I will be taking one of those inspiration points. So she can save that for her next attack roll, but in exchange, I take an inspiration point. Your guys' choice. This is a group thing.
I don't think I'm ever gonna get that 22 back again. So I
I
want
think
to
it's kind of
keep
worth it. Yeah, free
Yeah.
crit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, free crit, take it.
All right. Cool. I'll be taking that inspiration point from you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
So yeah, roll initiative. Uh,
Yeah. So please roll
Like-
initiative, Visper. Just hit
Yeah.
the button next to the shield icon.
Oh, is that what I keep?
Yeah, the one that has a 0 in it.
cool.
It's
She
fine,
has
it's
a
fine.
flat initiative. All right. It's better than one of my
Yeah.
characters who has a -2 to his initiative.
Right.
Wait, what?
Why
yeah,
do I
if
have?
you have a negative dexterity modifier, you can lose points on your initiative.
Yep.
Oof.
And the only reason why he's a turtle. He has 20 armor class. He doesn't care
Yeah.
because dexterity doesn't affect the armor class of a turtle, and turtles
Okay,
can't wear
yeah.
armor.
All right.
Well, that's fine. I was gonna say the worst part of having negative dexterity is negative armor class.
Nope, doesn't affect turtles with
So-
natural armor. They have a natural base armor of 17.
Nice.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Yep, and then he also has a shield because turtles can equip shields, especially with this class. So he gets a +2, making it a 19. He has a ring of protection, giving him a +1, so he's at 20.
Very nice.
Yippee.
I also, he's also a druid, so I really just could not care. I literally just could not care. I cast Call Lightning once, and everybody in the room can fuck off.
That sounds about right.
Okay, so
I'm playing a druid soon. I'm so excited.
it's gonna be so much fun. So Scorp, you're at the top with 22. Go ahead. What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna attempt to target that snake man, that whatever it is hiding in the bone pile, and I'm gonna swing at that thing.
Wait, roll with disadvantage.
All right, that sounds about right. Hang on. And roll. Does a 19 hit?
Barely.
Hey, I'll take barely.
Go for it.
All right, so that is going to take 8 points of magical slashing damage, and then does this thing count as undead?
Go ahead and roll for it.
Okay. So it'll take 8 points of regular slashing damage plus another 8 points of radiant.
So that's 16.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, cool. So that is... Sorry, I'm trying to make sure the numbers stay consistent. Alrighty, cool. So you stab into it, into the bone pile, and you feel like you find purchase as the. Actually, no, it's all but confirmed as the corpse slayer sword just begins to emit radiant energy, only doing so when it strikes an undead creature. So you retract the sword, and all you can hear is this low hiss as the bones begin to shift once more. Next is going to be my creature's turn, and my creature is going to target. I'm gonna roll a d4 for it, actually. We're going in initiative order, so Scorb, you're number 1, Serena is 2, Violet is 3, Visper is 4.
Great.
And I rolled a 1, so in this case, I need Scorb to roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh dear. That's not my worst. No, that is one of my worst. Never mind. That is a 6.
I'm sorry, but that is going to be a failure. Scorb, the moment you retract your sword and enter your readied stance, a powerful paralytic force compels you. You are now paralyzed as the spell Hold Person takes over you.
Ooh.
Oh dang. Sheesh.
I'm practically statuesque.
Yes, indeed. But with that will end my creature's turn as it continues to slither inside of its large bone pile to reposition itself, thus basically taking the hide action almost in a sense.
Let's see.
Serena, you're next with Violet on deck.
Okay. Hey, Violet, how's your health?
18 of 27. I had temp HP, so I was able to tank
Okay.
that
Man,
lightning bolt pretty well.
Form of Dread is so nice for when shit like this happens. Any temp HP is worth it, man. Like, if you can get it, worth it, in my book.
Okay, then I am going to cast Detect Evil and Good.
Okay, can you remind me what that does? It detects all sorts of creature types, correct?
Aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet, as well as where the creature is located.
Okay, cool. So you, and that is a action or bonus action?
Is an action.
Okay, cool. So you cast Detect Evil and Good. Poorly named spell, but whatever. Um, poor naming aside, you cast the spell, and immediately your eyes, similar to when you use your eyes of the grave, this one gets an arcane blue over your eyes, and you're able to detect all creature types within 30 feet of you that you can see, correct?
Correct.
Perfect. Inside the bone pile, you see this aura, this necromantic undead aura of this serpent-like creature, just coiled inside, waiting to strike once more.
Cool. I have another question.
Yes,
Does this bone pile count as difficult terrain?
yes, it does.
Does Earthwalk negate that?
What
You
is
can move
your?
across difficult terrain on the ground or a floor without using extra movement.
Is that your racial ability?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to double check that because that sounds awesome, actually. On,
Earthwalk and Merge with Stone are the two things Earth Janasa get.
yeah. Let me look at your character sheet real fast because that sounds dope. Okay, so racial features, Earthwalk. There it is. Uh oh, yeah, if you walking speed on the ground or a floor, I will say your Earthwalk would work for this instance. Yes.
Cool. I'm going to move right up in front of that thing,
Okay.
kind of positioning myself between it and Scorb.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action Blade Ward for a cantrip.
Okay. Cool. So you get a resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Correct, until the end of my next turn.
Alrighty. Violet, you're up. Visper, you're on deck.
So I would like to send my swarm of bugs into the bone pile
Okay.
to attack the snake.
Let me see here. It's a little. So swarms are weird. I don't often use them, so I have to like be careful with how I manage them.
They technically have a burrow speed of
They
5
do have a
feet.
they do have a burrow speed. I will let them. I will treat this as a burrow, because it is technically hiding underneath a terrain.
Yeah.
So I will give them the burrow speed. The because of the sheer mass of the bone pile, it will take them another turn to get to, as far as you understand it, based on where Serena is standing. Um, it will take it at least another turn or two before the swarm can actually try to bite at whatever it is you're trying to target.
That's fine. As long as the snake's distracted with us, they'll be able to get in.
Right.
Fine. So,
Right.
so
Okay.
yeah, I'll spend my bonus action doing that. And
So it'll do that on its turn because it goes immediately after. So
yeah. Technically, can I bonus action dash them to make them go faster?
uh no, it's the action. You use your bonus action to just compel them to move.
Oh, all right then.
Yeah.
And I guess I'll also attempt to hit at the pile.
Okay. What are you going to do?
With my battle axe, I'm gonna try to. Well, actually,
You really want to get this close to it?
Especially since it shot a lightning bolt at you.
I don't have any good ranged options, really.
Mm.
Well, I guess I have improved pack weapon, so I do have that for ranged options.
There you go.
Uh,
How long does detect good and evil
It lasts for
last?
10 minutes.
Okay, so you can just keep that. Is it a concentration?
Yes.
Okay, just double checking.
Which I get advantage on.
Yes, you do.
But that's not a super good against this. I don't have too much to do here at this point.
Do you have any
You haven't
motion?
well, you haven't burned an action. You can choose to hold an action if you would like and prepare.
Right. Wait. I know you said it's terrain. Would it technically be an object?
Mm-mm.
No?
This is considered a terrain hazard.
My idea would be to use my Ring of the Ram to try and disrupt the pile.
Oh, I will say, because I have mentioned that it is a bone pile, it is effectively an object for the purposes of the Ring of the Ram, but it is considered difficult terrain to traverse through the bones. I will say that much.
Yeah. All right. So I would like to try to disrupt the pile with my Ring of the Ram.
Okay, can you read out the
I'll
Ring of the Ram
spend
for me?
So, alternatively, you can expend 1 to 3 of the ring's charges as an action to try and break an object you can see within 60 feet of you that isn't being worn or carried. The ring
Okay.
makes a strength check with a +5 bonus for each charge you spend. So I'm just going to use 1
Mm-hmm.
charge. So that is going to be strength +5 for 14.
Okay, 14. Okay. Um, you sort of you extend your fist out almost like a punch as a spectral ram's head rushes through and bursts into the bone pile, causing bones to scatter about. I will say, Serena, if you can just make me a quick dexterity check or dexterity saving throw to avoid any loose splinters.
guess.
Yeah, collaterals. Yeah, it's a light one, so
It's an 8.
okay. Take one. No, I mean no. You have resistance to the damage. Yeah, you'll just take 1 piercing damage.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, take 1 piercing damage as one of the chunks of wood that was or one of the chunks of bone that was splintered just kind of nicks you along your cheek. So you were able to sort of burst the pile by a little bit, but as far as anybody's concerned, aside from Serena, who can clearly see the Bone Naga's aura, you don't really see anything moving.
All right.
But you have cleared off, I will say, you have cleared off the top of the mound, because the mound itself stood about 10 feet tall in this 15-foot tall room. So you took out a good chunk of it.
Cool.
All right.
I guess that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Visper, you're on, and Scorb, you're on deck.
All right.
All right. So what's currently happening?
Currently, you're fighting a bone pile.
All right.
That's really it. I don't know what else to tell you. You're currently fighting a bone pile.
All right. So while y'all were doing y'all turns, I was looking at all the stuff that I have, and I think I'm going to go with Chaos Bolt again.
Okay, you're gonna roll with disadvantage because you can't see the target.
Can I point it out
Uh,
as a help action?
let me read the help action real fast to double check, because normally the help action is within 5 feet of the assisted creature.
I see. Okay.
But if we can go, because that's what makes the mastermind rogue so impressive, is because it can do that.
Right.
So let me just go ahead and check the actions for helping another creature, and then we can go from there.
Another interesting idea for Visper to do would be Burning Hands.
Let me check.
Oh yeah, you don't have to target with burning hands, do you?
No, Burning Hands is a dex save.
Yeah, and
Alright.
it's just an arc right in front of you.
Okay, so
I burning
okay,
hands
so
as
so the way it's worded for the help action, you would have had to provide the help action on your turn, Serena.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah. So
Alright.
we now know this in the future.
Yep.
So I think I might actually change it to burning hands.
Okay.
Well,
Cause
Swerve's
like
not
what
going to
is
be
it?
able to dodge.
Hmm?
Is the thing. Scorb's paralyzed.
Yeah, Scorb doesn't have a
Oh yeah.
Scorb doesn't have a
Doing into it
dex
so
save
that it
anything.
doesn't. Did you
Oof.
angle it so it doesn't hurt?
Barb has also currently got 31 HP.
Scorb could probably take the Scorch.
Yeah.
So-
I don't mind taking a hit if it means that you guys don't have to. That's
So-
my entire job.
So I will say this: if you decide to go with Burning Hands, both Scorb and Serena will also have to roll a Dexterity saving throw, but Scorb can't roll a Dexterity saving throw because he's paralyzed.
Alright.
So that's up to you. You can attempt to hit this creature because you're hitting the bone pile and your allies, but it's everything in a 15-foot cone, so you're gonna burn some bones too. So it's gonna be pretty fun. But this is ultimately your choice.
Squarb
I'm
says do
sorry,
it.
guys. I'm sorry, guys. but y'all gonna have to get scorched. I'm going with Burning Hands.
Scorb can't say shit because Scorb is
No,
paralyzed.
but out of game, Squarb is saying do it.
Yeah, Scorb. Out of game, you feel in game you feel Scorb's spirit resonate with you, and all you see is just Scorb giving you a quarter-inch nod of approval.
Yep.
Alright, I'm going with Burning Hands.
All right, so Serena, you and I will be rolling Dexterity saving throws, and then as for Visper, just roll the damage. Also, please roll a d20.
Alright, also I'm rolling it at I'm doing it at second level, not first level.
Okay, so Visper,
This
your
might
spell
save.
save. No, Serena saves. She takes half damage because Visper's spell save DC is 13. Visper, before you roll the damage, please roll a d20 for me because you are casting a leveled spell. If you roll a 1 or a 2, wild magic happens.
Alright.
Pretty fucking close.
Right?
Alright, so that's gonna be marked. So you now get to a 1 through a 3. Alright, and then I roll for my creature. My creature also saves. Go ahead and roll your damage for Burning Hands, level 2. Which is 46 fire damage, Jesus.
The warmest Squarb has ever been.
So
got
13
it.
rounded down will be 6. So Serena, you will be taking 6 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Scorb will be taking 13.
Yes. It's the warmest he's ever been.
Yes. I will say this much though, Scorb, none of your clothes or feathers are on fire. You're just very, very warm.
Do I have to
Yay.
make a concentration check? or
Yes, you
saving
do.
throw? Okay.
You just have to make a concentration saving throw 10.
Thank God for that 16.
Yep, there you go. Okay. All right, cool. So that's all it does. All right, cool. Scorb, go ahead. You can make at the start of your turn. Let me just double check the spell, make sure I'm not cheating you. Yeah. So it's at the end of your turn. You can make another Wisdom saving throw. So technically, you can't do anything because you're paralyzed, but you can make a Wisdom saving throw again to try to beat the DC to break free.
Yep. Well, since I can't do anything but that, I'm gonna go ahead and call
Does
the
it
end of my
also
turn and
make
then do
wait?
that.
Does it
I
make a
already
concentration?
I
Okay.
already rolled for the concentration as well as that's what I was rolling as well, so you're good.
Yeah.
Damn.
So since I can't do anything else, I'll end my turn and take my saving throw.
Okay.
8.
That sadly does not save. You're still paralyzed.
That doesn't shock me.
Oh,
No, my goal for
No.
Squarb, my next my ideal magic item is something to boost that.
Fair enough. All right, so that means it's my
Hold person is always a dangerous thing for martial characters.
It really is. It's a bane. Okay, so I need to double check something real fast.
Okay.
Does that? Yeah, she's an elf. Fuck. To be an elf. Wait. But do the others? Do they? Hold on. Okay, that's fine. And then, but what about her?
seriously brewing. I see.
But what about her, though? If she has it, then I'm super fucked. Fuck! Well, that spell's freaking useless now.
Hmm.
Don't worry
that
about it.
sucked.
Don't worry about it. I just realized racial powers are busted. Ugh. That's all you need to know, is that racial powers be busted. Oh, but that one might not be. Oh, but am I gonna? No, she'll. You know what? What do I gotta lose? Uh, what do I got to lose here? Let's
Yeah.
see. Seeing as Visper was the most immediate threat to this creature, Visper, roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
All right. Not bad. I
Oh,
got a 16.
okay. Let me see. Double check the spell save DC for this creature.
Also, if a creature within range casts a spell, do I get an opportunity attack? I don't remember.
No, you do not.
Okay.
That is
Unless you,
Warcaster.
yeah,
Or-
unless you have Mage Hunter.
Oh,
Oh.
Mage Hunter, right?
Yeah, Mage Slayer or whatever the feat is called.
Warcaster gives you
Warcaster
opportunity
gives
attack
you
cantrips.
yeah, it gives you opportunity attack on cantrips, and it allows you to get advantage on concentration checks.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just reading to double check I made sure everything's right. Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, that's a save. Okay, so yeah, you successfully save. You feel actually hold on a second. Oh, wait a minute. Roll with advantage real fast. I forgot because you're an Eladrin. You have advantage on this saving throw.
So re-roll the wisdom.
No,
saving
just
throw,
roll a
but
second one. Just see if you roll something higher. Just it's part of your thing. It's because you're an
alright, with
Eladrin.
advantage.
Yeah, just roll another d20. Just roll another wisdom saving throw for me. I will still take the 16 if the 16 is the highest. That's the thing. Yeah, so we'll take the 16. You would have passed regardless. You feel this uh calming presence try to pierce through your mind, and you know this to be a compulsion effect as you sort of shake your head and you break free from it. It tried to cast charm person on you. Then this I will say then this serpentine like creature will then try to slither away in deeper into the bone pile to make it harder for you to strike at it. Go ahead and roll your opportunity attack now, Serena, if you would like.
I would like it to make a Constitution saving throw of 13.
It rolls a 16 on the die.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right.
So, does it take half damage or is it no damage?
No, it's just no damage.
All right, cool.
It's
So it
just a
just
cantrip. So
all right, so cool. So it just digs deeper into the bone pile, making it more difficult to strike. For the purposes of, I will say it now has cover. So its AC will be harder to hit for those of you who are trying to hit armor class, just so that we were aware. But anyways, it goes to Serena, and then Violet.
So, bonus action, my guys go deeper in.
oh no, it's my turn.
It's Serena's turn. Then
Oh,
Violet.
sorry.
Yeah, you're on deck.
It's okay. Right. So Scorb, what's your HP at?
I am currently at 18 out of 48. If you're looking at Squarb, he's not looking great. You could tell that if he weren't paralyzed, he'd be staggered.
Okay. It's my last spell slot. Cure Wounds, 2nd level on Scorb.
Okay, go ahead and roll your heal.
13 health
Okay.
back.
Go ahead, Scorp, heal
Thank you.
13 hit points.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
And then I will move closer to the.
Yeah,
I'm
so
not letting it get away from me.
yeah, so you're now like knee deep into this bone pile. By the way, I will
Yep.
say at this moment, like the bones are sort of shifting, but now you're just like in it. But the bones aren't hurting you in any way, shape, or form. For
Hey,
now,
that's good. For now.
I haven't.
Be prepared to run if we need to.
Mm-hmm. I will say that. Oh wait, no, you're unimpeded by. Never mind. Yeah, you're just right next to this motherfucker. God damn.
Yeah. I still see you, motherfucker.
All right. So then, do you have a bonus action that you would like to use? Oh, no.
Do I? No, I do not.
Okay, then in that case, Violet, you're up. Visper, you're on deck.
Great. So yeah, bonus action. My bugs are gonna go deeper in.
Okay, because it
Um,
burrowed deeper into the bones, it will take an additional turn for them to get there.
All right. Um. And I will.
Mine's a Moria moment for real, for real. We must dig deeper.
Uh, can I do? I guess I'll prepare an action to attack next time it strikes with my corpse layer.
Okay, that would require you to move into the bone pile.
Into the bone pile?
Yes, it's
Uh,
deep in the bone pile now. If you were trying to hit with your corpse slayer weapon, which I assume is a melee weapon, I believe I gave you,
yeah.
then you'll have to get into melee range with it. But that's difficult terrain unless you have Earthwalk or some other way to.
Oh. Um, I can't even see it, right?
No, it's considered to be in total cover for you.
Oh, I really don't like that. I guess
Oh.
I'll prepare my uh uh where is it? Um, I'll take out a light crossbow and prepare that action to shoot at it if I see it.
Okay, wonderful. So that'll be your held action for your turn.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Then again, immediately after your turn, your swarm slides deeper in. You can kind of see, you can kind of feel them like creeping deeper and deeper inside. But that's about all they can do for now. Visper, you're up with Squarb on deck.
All right.
Oh, question.
Answer.
Is the creature like can I see it?
No.
Or no?
No.
Ah,
The only
dang.
person who has any way of seeing it right now, thanks to her concentrated spell, is Serena.
Oh gosh, that throws all my options out the window. Ah.
It is buried deep in this bone pile, I will
I
say.
have no idea what to do now. All my plans are gone.
All these strategies I had, meaningless. Oh yeah, I did just realize outside of Burning Hands, you have like all line of sight spells.
Yeah.
That is a bummer.
Well, this is basically the only thing I can do. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands again, but first level.
Okay.
Is it within range?
Yes, I would say she's still
Okay.
within range. Yeah.
Is there no way to angle it so that it doesn't hit people?
Well, it's now deeper into the bone pile, so it will not hit Square, but because Serena's still next to it, it will still hit Serena.
Hmm.
Ah. That's the only thing I can do. I can't use my face step because I can't see it.
That's fair.
It would have made it so much easier if I could
Oh, that's
see.
right. I forgot. You're an Eladrin. What season are you in? I never bothered
Spring.
to ask. You're still in spring? Okay, good.
Hmm?
Okay, so your face step is silly. No, so Eladrins have this really cool sub feature for their face step where depending on what season they are, they get even cooler powers when they face step. Um one of my personal favorites is very simple. It's the summer one where when you face step, the moment the moment you appear at wherever you face stepped to, every creature within 5 feet of you just bursts in flame. And it's equal to your
Incredible.
and it's equal to your proficiency bonus. It's not a whole lot of damage. It's just the heat of summer washes over your foes, so they take fire damage.
Yeah, mine's is different. It's like when I touch like a creature within like was it 5 feet of me, that they can teleport instead of me.
Yeah, like she can literally sit there and be like, "Hey, hey, do you need to go there?" And you'll be like, "Yeah." She literally just pats you on the back and then kicks you through a portal, and then you teleport wherever she sent you.
Yeah. But
Spring
I
is great.
can't see it, which sucks, which means I can't use it.
I mean,
For now.
you can still use it on other people. You just have to move into position to use it because it's within 5 feet of you.
I know.
So, but if you would
Yeah.
like to still cast Burning Hands, be my guest.
That's
ju-
literally the only thing I can do.
All right. Well,
Literally.
before you roll your damage, please roll a d20 on a 1 through 3. You
Alright.
you go on the wild magic surge.
Alright. I'm rolling it at level 1.
That's fine as long as you cast a leveled spell is what's important here. So
You
any
said
any yeah 1 through
D20?
yep, roll a d20 1 through 3. You roll on the wild magic surge.
What?
We are getting
Oh.
so close. We are getting so close. She rolled
Right?
one higher than the last one. All right. Next time you cast a leveled spell, 1 through 4. But go ahead and roll your damage. Serena, go ahead and roll your dexterity saving throw. DC 13.
It's an at 20.
There you go. You take half damage. 13
13.
again? That's impressive. All right.
Maybe don't do burning hands anymore.
Well, you're only
All
taking
right.
6 points of damage.
I'm at
Not
17
that
health though.
Oh, that explains it.
Oof. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
It's
I'll go ahead
fine.
and make my concentration check.
Yep, DC
I
10.
passed.
There you go. Alrighty, so that goes up to Squarb. Go ahead.
Can still do nothing.
Yep, go ahead and roll your wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Oh, by the way, Carbs says a wild mage based. His first wild mage character was rolling from the 1000 entry table.
Can I take an inspiration, please?
You can absolutely do so.
Okay.
I will just.
Nope. So I'm still paralyzed.
Oh god.
That's a bummer. You can still burn them if you'd like.
I'm not burning anymore for this.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
three
Uh,
Squarb.
Poor Squarb. All right, goes back to my creature's turn. Serena, your armor class is a flat
18.
18 now, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. Good, I wrote that down. Why does it look like a 5? Oh, because I wrote the 8 bad. Alrighty, cool. Just double checking. Alrighty. So instead, I am going to. No, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Serena, I'm going to have you roll a wisdom saving throw. And I'm going to burn an inspiration.
Oh,
So that
we
way.
have disadvantage.
Yep. So you get this back. And then. Actually, here, I'll do this. I'll drop this one down here and I'll bring this one back up. So you're rolling with disadvantage.
Yay. That's an 8.
Fuck yes, let's go!
Oh no.
Serena,
Yep.
as you stare down this serpentine figure through your mind's eye, you feel this presence in the back of your head gnawing at you. And then eventually, your once stiff, combat-ready demeanor softens as you are charmed by my creature.
Oh, great.
Oh, no. We're losing them one by one.
That's how it goes.
Yep. So go ahead
No.
on your character sheet, please mark that you are charmed.
I don't.
Oof.
Oh, active conditions. Okay.
Yeah, it's an actual condition. So
Yay.
you cannot attack this creature, and the charmed creature has advantage on any ability check to interact socially with you.
Is Charm Person a concentration spell?
It is not. It lasts for an hour.
Really?
That's why
Oh
I'm
my
able to do
God.
hold person and charm.
That's horrendous.
That-
Oh, and that means my spell ends too.
Yep.
This isn't going great.
Well, no. You're because you're charmed. Just because you can see them doesn't mean you lose your concentration. Because
as
you,
long as the spell's not
Oh.
hostile, I don't think it.
yeah, as long as you
Okay.
are not hostile to the creature, because so the thing is, you cannot be hostile to this creature anymore. However, being able to detect the creature is a different story.
All right.
So, but that is going to be that creature's turn. It now goes to Serena with Violet on deck. But you will notice, Violet and Visper, that Serena lowers her guard.
Oh no. No.
Hey guys, I think we should get out of here.
Yeah.
So Serena
okay.
says that almost in a mesmeric voice, like, "We should go. This isn't worth it."
And then I'm going to walk towards Squarb and drag him. back.
Hey, it's not like I can
He's-
stop her.
He's
No.
just stanced up with his sword above his head, ready to slash.
Yeah.
Essentially
Like
a
you're just
statue.
sliding him along the sword.
My talons scraping against the stone floor.
That would irritate
This is a
me.
really bad idea, guys. We should not fight this thing.
Wait, I have a question.
You may get an answer.
Because I'm still curious about this thing, even though I know that we're like fleeing away from the battle.
Mm-hmm.
Can I still like? Cause I know there was like other stuff in the room and whatnot. Can I still investigate that?
I would say amidst the combat, it might be hard for you to do so with a known threat in the room. So if you wanted to, you can certainly do so, but I will have you roll a disadvantage on your investigation because you're kind of in the midst of battle.
Did Serena
Alright.
roll that wisdom saving throw with advantage?
No, with
Disadvantage.
disadvantage.
All right.
Well,
Hold
it
up.
should be neutral then, because it must make a wisdom saving throw, and it does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it.
Oh.
All right. I'll let you because you rolled a 3 and a 10 plus 5 would still not
15 wouldn't make it?
well, see you're rolling with the neutral though. So
Oh, I see.
And
what you
3
mean,
rolled
okay.
first.
and 3
I
rolled
see.
first and 8 does not succeed.
Oh well.
So
I'm
but I'm going to be generous because we didn't
Okay.
know about that. Roll again
Oh.
Okay.
cuz that might change how you guys do things. Roll again. But just
Alright.
roll a flat.
Oh, yep. 24.
There you go. So you are not charmed then. I will give that to you.
Okay.
I'm willing to admit my mistakes and I'm willing to play them correctly if that's more fair.
So go
Okay.
back in time a little bit. to
Yeah,
me
we'll go-
not dragging
So yeah,
Squarb.
yeah. So you may now proceed to do your combat turn.
There goes Squarb.
Yep.
He shall be back.
Rules lowering wins again.
No, I mean
Uh,
it's a mechanic. Like I would rather that it's be a fair mechanic, in this situation than anything else. That just means one spell slot is gone. So
I'm a rules layer in the sense that I'm constantly looking for loopholes.
fair enough. As long as it's not detrimental to the overall fun for everybody, that's all I care about.
Yep.
Yeah.
In either way, I still would have burned the experience to neutralize the advantage, so it still works out.
Yeah.
Like you guys still came out with a net gain of a inspiration point. So
I
who am
have just
judge?
a like random off the whim question because I'm not sure if I can do this or not.
Uh,
But,
Wait for your turn because it's still Serena's turn now.
All right. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're fine.
No problem.
I guess I'm going to try to smack it with Scorp Slayer mace.
All right, just so you know that it is, even though you can see it, you are still fighting through cover.
Yep.
So it has a higher
So-
AC. But go ahead and roll.
Come on. Hey, there we go. 23.
23 will hit.
Yeah.
So I had to check cover mechanics, and I'm like, that's still a lot of cover. like,
Right?
like that's still a significant amount of cover it has.
Oh
But
shit. That's 9 damage, and then another 6 damage, so 15 damage.
15 damage. Alrighty, I'll calculate that. Okay, it's still going. It's got to make a concentration check. Let me see its concentration modifier. Okay. As you take your mace and you swing down, crunching through bone after bone after bone, you find purchase as you hear a loud hissing noise echo throughout the bone pile, and radiant energy erupts through the cracks as you draw your mace back up. Squarb, you gain full control of your body once again. You're
Oh,
no
yeah.
paralyzed, no more.
Thank goodness. That was deeply unpleasant.
He failed his concentration check by 1.
Mm.
Just so that way I'm aware, it was 15 points of damage. Just so that way I'm double checking.
Yes, 15.
15 points of damage. If it's 10 or higher, then it has. If it's higher than 10, then I take half the damage added to it. Yeah. No, so yeah, he still failed. Sorry, I had to double check to make sure I'm doing concentration correctly. Because you dealt more than 10 points of damage, and so I have to take the larger total and kind of add.
Right.
Which again, I rolled just low enough. I failed by 1. I'm so disappointed. Gosh, it's such a good fight.
I'm not.
All right.
Oh, we have action economy again. Thank God.
Yep.
Right?
So Serena, you still have a bonus action if you'd like to use it.
I can't. I don't really have anything to use bonus action on now.
All right. So then, Violet, you're on deck with Visper. Violet, you're up with Visper on deck.
Great. I'll probably just prepare my action again. To look for the snake and shoot it when I see it.
Mhm.
And my little friends are gonna be going further into the pile.
They are actually now within range. You can roll for their attack, but it will be at disadvantage because you personally cannot see it, but they can still try to attack this bony serpent creature inside.
If I'm looking through their eyes, do I not get disadvantage?
Oh, you're willing to go blind for this?
I mean, I'll move far away from the bone pile, but I'll go blind. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. If you're willing to step away, so you'll have to. So here's what I'll do. You don't get your ready to action,
Yeah.
but you will go blind, and in exchange, you will not suffer the disadvantage for the attack through the sword.
Yeah.
Okay.
Visper's also outside of the bone pile, right?
Yes, she is.
Make sure, like tap me or something. If something happens to my body, because I will not be able to sense for a little bit. And I'm gonna.
Will do. I'll try my best.
And so yeah, I'm gonna look into the beetle's eyes and roll to hit
All right, go ahead and roll.
for a 14 to hit.
Let me see here. It has higher armor. Well, no, because you guys are in the armor now. Let me check its armor class. It is. You said 14?
Yep.
That sadly does not hit.
Hmm.
It looks like the swarm is just a little dispersed right now, kind of hard for it to kind of come to a collective to strike. But the Bone Naga is now aware of the swarm. All right. So then.
Is now swarmed.
Well, yes. Visper, you're up with Squarb on deck. You can. I will say. You have the option to delay your turn. So you would be going. I mean, you're effectively going last regardless, but you can choose to delay your turn and then just go after Squarb.
I actually think that's a good idea because I know what I want to do.
All right, go ahead, because I have no idea what to do.
All right, cool. Go
I
ahead.
am
So
running out of spell slots.
okay. So then Visper will delay her turn. Scorp, you're up, and then Visper, you're back on deck.
All right.
So, I'd like to go ahead and just say I want to use an inspiration now to cancel out the disadvantage I'm about to have, because my goal is to plunge my free hand into the bone pile and attempt to yank the Naga out.
Go for it.
Alright, so, is that like a strength? What am I rolling on that?
If you're trying to grapple the creature, that will be you're replacing your attack action with a grapple check. So in that case, roll a strength check, and then I will take that number and I will roll the Naga's either athletics or acrobatics to counter to break free from it.
Alright, well, here's hoping the +3 on my strength check goes and does exactly what I want it to do.
You
A
can
grapple
do
check's
it.
not
Yes,
athletics.
that's a 21.
Their strength, like I believe they're athletics, but they're just strength in general. It's I can double check that later, but right now I gotta try to beat a 21.
Okay.
The result's the
Oh,
same either
we don't
way.
need it. Okay.
You dive your talon deep into the bones and you dig through. As you snatch at something, you hear the hissing and you rip out the Naga from the bone pile. It is now
Covered in beetles, right?
yeah, I mean it's writhing. It's standing there, it's writhing, and uh it's just kind of hissing at you. What would you that is your action. Do you have a bonus action you were able to do at any point, or
Hang on.
Can you technically bonus action for a second attack that doesn't have your
that would be
strength?
two weapon fighting. He doesn't have a light weapon on him.
No, I do
Oh.
not.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. My boy is sword and board. So
So I'm gonna ask, does this count as a... No, I don't think this counts as a melee weapon attack.
when you grapple, it substitutes your attack action.
Yeah, that makes sense. So let me double check what else I've got then.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
So right now you still have a bonus action, and you have a no, you moved into the bone pile, so no, you just have a bonus action remaining.
Yeah, I'm just double checking what one of mine is, because I've got this. Nah, that's not useful right now. So no, I'm just gonna hold the Naga up and like look at Lumi and say, "Get it now."
All right, Visper, your turn. You now have a clear line of sight on this target.
Let's go. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna. Wait. Uh-oh. Will that work? Don't mind me, I'm currently reading the descriptions.
What spell are you looking at?
I'm currently looking at Firebolt right now.
So Firebolt will. So here's the thing: as long as you hit its armor class, you will hit the target, and you will not hit anybody else.
Yeah, because I don't want to hit anybody else.
Yeah,
That's
unless
the thing.
so unless the spell explicitly says and it does XYZ in an area around it, like Ice Knife, you will never hit anybody else, or you just whiff your spell. Unless you're using Magic Missile, which never misses. And then there's Jim's Magic Missile, which can miss, which is weird, but we don't talk about
Magic
Jim.
Missile is the best spell in the game.
It's genuinely funny. Like, this guy literally created a spell, or he literally just modified the spell to sit there and be like, yeah, but, like, my spell's cooler. And just fucking... That's literally the story. That's not literally the story of Jim's Magic Missile. Jim's Magic Missile's story is actually... He sat there and he goes, why does this spell suck? Can I make it better? Like, can I make it hit harder? And he found a way to make it hit harder at the cost of, however, should it ever flop, the whole spell flops, sort of thing. He made an all or nothing magic missile, and I respect the man for it.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Morning Kanan
Okay, I
over
have
here
a
is making
question.
fortresses. Yeah, what's up?
Can I use Tides of Chaos?
What does your Tides of Chaos do?
Well, for
You
what it
gain
says, it says
advantage on one
give
attack roll,
advantage, right?
ability check, or saving throw. Yeah?
alright.
And are you casting a leveled spell?
You- Actually, yeah,
Because you'll get
I
it.
am.
Okay, cool. What are you casting?
Which bolt?
Fuck!
Nice.
Okay. All right. So here's the first
We
question.
saw the problem and said, "Fuck it, it's gone."
Okay. So here's the question. Here's the question. Are you using Tides of Chaos?
Yes.
Okay. So mark that down. So now you have advantage on the attack roll. Second, because you're using a leveled spell, roll me on the Wild Magic Surge. So roll a one. So roll a d20, 1 through 4.
Happening soon. It's gonna.
Alright. D20. Please be good. Please be good. Not
Okay.
good.
So 1 through 5. So let me make sure I'm reading this effect correctly. Before you regain the use of this feature, you can roll in the wild after you cast a first level spell or higher. You then regain these. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Yeah. So then that will count for the spell itself. Okay, so go ahead and roll. Let me. Are you casting Witch Bullet at first or second level?
Second.
All right. Fuck me, I guess. Roll with advantage.
So what am I doing next? Am I doing the +5?
Yeah, you're hitting the. So you're gonna right click it, and then you're gonna click advantage, and then you're gonna roll
Alright.
that.
Alright. Uh,
That's not
okay.
correct.
Wait, oh, that's not correct?
That's not
Oh,
correct.
sorry.
So here, I'll do it for you.
Wait, I think I got it now.
There she
So
goes.
I'll click the roll instead of the +5.
That is a nat 20 there.
Oh,
Well, that I
oh,
well
you already
technically
rolled?
well
Whoa.
technically I rolled for her,
Oh, alright.
but
Just count what you rolled for me. Don't
but I'm
pay attention.
but you know what? Regardless, she's hitting.
Doesn't Visper have a free nat 20
Yeah.
Visper
on an
does.
attack?
Uh-huh.
Visper does.
Yeah.
Visper burned it. No, she hasn't burned it because
No.
burning hands was a
haven't.
thing. Yeah, no, you haven't burned it yet. So I will treat that as the burned. Keep your Tides of Chaos.
Wait, keep my Tides of Chaos? Okay.
Yeah, so
That's
unlock
great.
your Tides of Chaos because we're burning your free nat 20 that I gave you in exchange that I got an inspiration point. So I'm going to keep that. So yeah, I already know the damage. You roll 1d12. Just roll a single d12 for me real fast. I just want to see if you
Alright.
can do this. How do you want to do this? How do you want to do this?
Melt it.
Okay.
Explain to me how you kill this bone. Describe it.
This fool's about to die. Okay. Well, I essentially want to kill it and leave nothing left of it. Basically, make a pile of goop out of it.
All right.
That's how I
Take
wanna
my
go with
hand
it.
with it.
All right.
Not,
So
not, I don't want to hurt you, Scarf.
all right. So here's what happens. You are fed up. You raise your hand, you point at the bone naga, and then as your anger wells up, you feel fey energy coursing through your body as it shoots from your chest all the way down your arm to the tip of your finger. A bolt of lightning, this blue lightning, just streaks through and gets the bone naga square in the head. Squirb has it raised above. Somehow the lightning doesn't course through his body, so he looks like Thor calling lightning as his talon is holding it there, and the bone naga begins to crackle and begins to sizzle in your hand, Squirb. And all you hear, aside from the hissing, is death awaits you further below, as it then ruptures in Scorb's hand into ash.
L ratio.
Crumbles. I'm gonna look at the bone pile, look at the rest of us, and say, "Death awaits us all. Let's go see what's actually downstairs."
I suggest we maybe
Get
bar
wrecked.
the door and take a short rest.
Not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us are feeling particularly up to snuff right this moment.
I would like my spell slots back.
I'd like my
Same.
action surge back.
All
I
right,
get nothing back but health.
all right. If you guys would
I want
like
my
to,
spell slots.
if you guys would like to take a short rest, for those of you who get anything back on a short rest, please do so. Yeah, I will say that this area is now secure. You can reasonably take a short rest so long as you secure the door behind you.
Okay.
So go ahead and you can take your short rest. Just tell me, because you guys have 4 hit dice, because you're all at 4th
Yeah.
level.
Yeah.
Uh, I will say this much. After this encounter, we are going to go on a brief break, but afterwards, we're going to do a mid-session level up. Everybody levels 5.
Oh,
In
Nice.
the middle of the campaign.
In the middle of a session, you guys are level 5.
That doesn't
Dang.
happen very often.
Yeah, it's very rare.
Never
N-
that, so
New year, new us, guys. I'm just saying. So,
I'm for it.
now I will say, however, that when you guys level up, so let's just roll your hit dice right now,
yeah.
to get you guys.
wait, how do I do that again?
So go into your here. Actually, Serena, I can just guide you from here. So, so not Serena, Visper. So Visper. So here's the question: is anybody going to take a level in an alternate class?
Not yet.
planning
Oh,
to.
what does that
No.
mean?
Hold on, don't worry about it.
Anything other than your base class.
Yeah. So is anybody going to multi-class?
Not
I
yet.
rolled a 1 on my hit die.
You
for
re-roll
my
once.
new hit points. Oh,
No,
I did.
you always
I got
reroll
a
once.
2 and a
Understanding
4.
of that.
All right, cool. So
Wait,
Not
sorry.
hold on. Let's start with this. Let's start with this. Visper, go into your character and hit, and then go ahead and hit the anvil and hammer to your builder. Okay. All right.
Got it.
Okay. So now that you're in there.
Mhm.
All right. Good.
Yep.
So do you see where it says manage HP and a big blue button?
Yep.
Okay. Underneath that should say your level.
Mhm.
Bump it up to level
Oh.
5.
All right.
All right. Now you should. Now then, go ahead and roll me a d6. You re-roll a 1.
So I'll go back into my character sheet.
Nope. It's at the bottom left-hand corner. Go to the dice tray. Roll a d6. Because that is your hit die when you level up as a sorcerer.
Okay. Not
Okay.
bad.
What'd you roll?
It's a 2.
Okay, that's fine. It's a it's a roll low, but you keep that. So go into manage HP, and then you're just gonna add 2 to the tick where it says rolled HP. You're just gonna add 2.
1, 2.
There's your new hit point maximum.
Oh, I'm so glad
Yippee.
we hit 5th.
Now, because
I
you're
wanna see if I
now
have
because you're a 5th
if
level
anything
character,
changed.
you know you should have access to new spells because you're a 5th level character. So go into your spells options, and then just pick a new spell. You can also swap out old spells and replace them with a new one, because
I
that's
think I'm gonna do that because I need some better spells.
yeah, that's
Especially after the last encounter.
yeah. But
Are
like
we
you know,
max health since we're leveling up?
I will say. Normally I would do that on a long rest, but I will give you guys. Yeah, I'll give you guys. I'll give you guys full HP in this instance. Why not?
Aw,
Thank
I'm
you.
I'm feeling generous. I'll give you guys your full HP.
Yeah,
I
it's like
appreciate
Christmas
that.
all over again.
Yeah.
Also, great news, everybody! I can now attack twice per turn.
Oh right, he got extra
Ooh.
attack for being a 5th level character.
Yes, I
Uh,
did.
And then
I
Scorbit.
get 3rd level spells.
Yeah.
Hell
I'm gonna-
yeah!
Yeah, all of our spellcasters should have access to level spells. Scorb, whenever you get the opportunity, please tell Ember that she is 5th level, so that way she can still keep up with the rest of the party when it comes to whenever she's available to join us.
I will.
I'm just gonna go ahead and mute myself so I can try.
And
to
then,
read all these
while you guys are
spells.
doing that, we are going to go on a brief break, no more than maybe 15, 20 minutes. I've got some things I need to check on, and I got to get more water and some snacks. There's a lot of talking I've been doing. So,
Yeah,
chat, hang back for a little bit, grab something to eat, grab some water, but stay tuned. We'll be right back in about 15, 20 minutes, all right? See you then.
The summer summer's on, and I've been living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. Been waiting all year to be here, to ride the wave of the water
For us to
frontier.
level up in the middle of the session.
Well, we're also doing a great job working as a team too.
Yeah. For some reason, all my most of my roles today it's been like, eh, but it's fine.
I think I'm taking gaseous form.
At least that annoying creature is gone out of
Good
existence.
news. I have Revivify.
Nice.
As
I'm
I
getting
get it for
Cloak of
free.
Flies. Cloak
I
of
also have
Flies
a
is
spell.
like the thing I've been building my character to.
I have a spell called Ghost Riot.
Ghost Right.
Ghost Riot.
Oh.
Summon for
summer's on, and I'll be living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. Summer's on, the ocean's underneath my feet, and if the sun is out, I'll ride the waves all day. We're gonna ride away. Summer's on, and I'll be living on the beach. The summer's on, and I'll be living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. Summer's on, the ocean's underneath my feet, and if the sun is out, I'll ride the waves all day. ride the wave of the waterfront here. The ocean's warm and the tunes are chill. We'll stand here till we get our fill. We're working hard and we're playing hard too. We're gonna do what we gotta do. Time to go big or go home. And I ain't going home, 'cause summer's on. And I'll be living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. 'Cause summer's on. The ocean's underneath my feet. And if the sun is out, I'll ride the waves all day. Everything we've ever wanted's right here. Don't wanna blink just to fight the fear that our time will pass way too fast. And I'll be dreaming of the beach another year. We're gonna have the time of our lives. Days and nights with the sun in our eyes. And a wild tide under bluest skies, tearing up the shoreline. 'Cause summer's on. And I'll be living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. 'Cause summer's on. The ocean's underneath my feet. And if the sun is out, I'll ride the waves all day. We're gonna ride away. The summer's on, and I'll be living on the beach. The summer's on, and I'll be living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away. 'Cause summer's on, the ocean's underneath my feet. And if the sun is out, I'll ride the waves all day.
I think I only
Uh,
used that spell twice.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's look at your
Alrighty.
second level spell.
Are we all back?
Don't think Scarab
I'm
is.
helping Visper choose spells.
Oh, no problem. So you guys can take your time. I'm just popping. We're popping back into the stream so that way we can, continue as soon as you guys are done.
Great.
Alright.
One
Now
that might fit you is Crown of Madness.
and then Scorb, I'll message you in the
Let me
Discord for
search
your
that.
question.
I don't. What was that again?
Crown of Madness. It's a second level. That might fit you.
I don't think I have that.
No?
Oh,
When you look it up in the filter?
nothing comes up.
Really?
Yeah.
Why
Maybe
does
because
it
of
show
the
up when
season. Could it be the season I chose?
No, that wouldn't be it.
Yeah,
What are you-
because it's literally not here.
What are you looking for?
I thought Sorcerer had Crown of Madness, but apparently not.
No, that's a bard.
Oof.
Huh.
Yeah.
For some reason, 5e Tools has it under a Sorcerer spell.
Really? Hmm.
Maybe one of my Homebrews is messing that up.
Let me give me a sec. Let me look into Vesper's class real fast. Go into her spell
Let me check
slots.
the actual book. I have it.
Yeah. Well, I'm going into her class right now, so I'll just No, it's there. It's a second level spell.
I do not see it at all.
Yeah.
When I search it in the filter, nothing shows
You
up.
just type in crown?
Yeah.
Are you spelling it correctly?
Really-
Oh,
Yes.
you want to share your screen?
Oh, she probably doesn't have. No, I have her open for additional spells. I made sure that she had additional spells active. So,
It's
Do you have
literally
your
not
Do you have
there.
your filter on? Does it say when filtered by spell level or any of them highlighted?
No,
So
none of them are.
weird. You have Crown of Madness. It's such a
Is
good
any
spell.
is anybody able to add that for me? Because I literally can't on my end.
There you go.
Thank you.
Refresh your page. It's right there in your spell list now.
Alright.
I don't
Great.
know.
So
I
that
don't
means you have
know
one
why.
more spell to pick.
I don't know why it's not showing up for her though.
Yeah, I have one more new one.
Yeah,
What?
that's so weird.
Well, I guess it's sort of so she's got access to third level spells,
Yeah.
and you swapped
We've
out.
taken Fireball and we're swapping out Ice.
That makes sense. That
Knife.
doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that made sense. Okay, so she took ice knife. She swapped ice knife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For her character, she wants. Well, hold on a second. How many spell slots does she get?
We have one more spell to get.
Well, it's not spells. It's spell slots that I'm concerned with.
Oh yeah. You only get one or
She only
two
gets.
third
I think
levels.
it's. I
Well,
think it's
for-
2.
On my end, it says known spells 5 out of 6.
Well, no. So you have spell slots is what we have to worry about because you can only cast so many spells. The thing that I'm
I
trying to
don't
figure
know how
out
to
is
find that.
well, it used to be. Oh no, because it's a spell, right? Because you're
You get two third levels.
you get 2 third level spell slots.
Yep.
Perfect. So she could pick another third level spell she'd like. Personally, all of these are pretty good. Like once you hit third level spells, you kind of just the world becomes your oyster after a bit.
Yeah, third levels are real powerful.
They're busted. It mostly just depends on
if
what
you
kind
want to
of
go purely for power, counter spells are really good.
Melf's minute meteors is pretty funny. It's a great defensive spell.
What was that?
Melf's minute meteors. Just type in MELF.
Oh my goodness! I'm choosing it.
You didn't even read it.
Beautiful. I did.
Oh, did you read the whole spell?
Yes.
All right.
I can read fast.
Fuck. All right. Cool.
I'm about to make a very big problem for you, Akihan, by the way.
That doesn't surprise me. You guys are problems. You guys are problem
took
childs.
gaseous form.
Y'all a bunch of problems.
Because guess who has spirit guardians now?
God damn it! Oh, I just had to deal with that. All
I
right.
also have
Where
Cloak
are
of Flies,
you?
which does something similar.
Yeah. God damn it. All right. AOE spells. All right. That means I gotta rewrite a few things. No problem. It's no big deal. That's why I get.
Or I have Ghost Riot.
Oh yeah, you got my custom spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
Isn't it silly?
Love it.
Why is it cold instead of necrotic?
Because it's undead. You're summoning spirits that deal because spirits deal cold damage, not necrotic damage, unless they're specifically designed to do so.
Huh. Weird.
And it's meant to be as a utility. It's a utility spell. Don't worry, there are higher level spells that I made it necrotic, so trust me, it's disgusting.
Alright, so I think I'm done with editing my character. At
Okay.
first I was thinking about changing, the season, but I decided to just stick with the one that I have.
Yeah.
Spring.
I'll be honest with you, I kind of lost track of time. I was like, I didn't set a timer down. So
Oh.
I didn't know if 15, 20 minutes had passed or not. I was like, I'm going to make me something to eat. And so I did. And then I went to the bathroom, did some cleaning. And then I was like, I have a stream I have to get back to. So I don't know if everybody's back.
Squarb isn't.
Scorb is not back. Okay, that's fine.
No.
We can still, take care of some housekeeping things of that nature. So did everybody roll for your hit points?
Yep.
Yes.
I'm
Yeah.
at 31. Woohoo.
Wait, I need to see my new hit
And the
point.
reason why is because I have to adjust my my notes to account for the new maximum hit points.
Ah.
Because
I
I have a
can't
s-
remember
Below
what my
average
hit points
rolls.
was.
Let's go.
I can't remember if my
Yeah.
hit points were always 24 or if they were 21.
Visper,
I can't remember.
no
to be
Visper,
honest.
you got your hit point maximum this higher. It's 24 now. Because you had 21 before.
What was that? Your mic was.
You have
Cutting off.
24 hit points.
Alright.
Violet, what's your new maximum?
31.
31, respectable. Okay.
I rolled low, so
I mean, it's better than 27. Serena, what's your hit point maximum?
It is 47.
Damn, rolled pretty high today.
Dang,
Huh?
all y'all hit
I
points
rolled
are
a 3.
higher.
Well, see, so the reason why is because Serena and Scorp are melee classes.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
they get a lot more.
They get a lot more hit points because they're in the fray a lot more. You two are squishy because you're spellcasters.
Yeah.
That's the gods
Squish.
that's God's balancing scale saying, hey, you have access to the cheat codes of the world. In exchange, you get killed easily.
Yeah. You have a
I-
D6, which is really low on the terms of what dice you're rolling for your hit points. I have a D8, so I'm not much better.
Dang.
I believe Scorb has a D10.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad. Not
The only class that has the highest hit die is a barbarian with a D12.
I'm gonna create a class. I'm gonna create a homebrew class, and they're gonna have a hit die with a D20.
That's disgusting. Why? The average roll is just dreadful there.
Oh,
All right, well,
let
I'm
me
actually
do a
gonna do
quick
it with a
stretch.
D100.
the average roll on that would be dreadful too.
Dang, it seems like you're just trying to cause
I mean,
pain.
I mean, by level 2, you'd either have by level 2,
You either
so
have
so
100 health on your average, or like 2 health.
yeah, so here's the thing: if we stick with ground zero, right? Let's say you have a 0 to your
Yeah.
Constitution modifier. On average, you have, I think it is a 3 point. I might be wrong here. It's either 2.8 or 3.2% chance to roll on any one side, right?
What are we
Uh,
talking about?
D100. So if you welcome back, by the way.
A
Okay.
homebrew class with a D100 hit dice.
We just think it's funny.
Jesus.
No, we'll just say it's funny. So okay, so I think it's like 3.2 or 2.8% chance to roll on any one side. Assuming you don't have a Constitution modifier, let's say you're going flat, so we're only rolling just the flat number. On average, and then we're taking into account that ones do not count. Because let's just be honest here, that's stupid. So take into account that ones do not count. You have your average roll should equate to about a 47 should be the average roll. So if you were to take the average, you would constantly gain 47 hit points if you do the average roll system. But if you roll randomly, you could roll 100. Or you can roll a 2. But imagine a character at base level starts first level, 47 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Second level takes it. He is now 94? No, because 45 plus 45 is 90. Add that up, it's plus 4. Would put it at 90. Yeah, no, he'd be at 90
94.
94 hit points. Yeah, I was right the first time. Yeah, 94 hit points at second level.
Sheesh, and I feel beefy with my 56 at 5th.
This is why we don't roll D100s for class hit points. Scorb, what is your
But
new
it would be
maximum?
funny.
What was that?
What is your new maximum hit points?
56.
Fuck.
Yeah. No, I rolled pretty darn swell on that. What I get? Let's see.
All right.
Where I
Um,
rolled it. Where is it?
Yeah, but I figured it was about time you guys leveled up.
15 hit points from my con. And
Three combat encounters back to back. Yeah, you guys could definitely use a level up after that.
We do not get spell slots back, correct?
No.
I do.
Okay.
Hee
I'm a warlock. I only get 2 spell slots.
Yeah, no, I've rolled a total of 41 HP,
Mm-hmm.
which actually is about average for
Yeah.
D10. at
Yeah,
5th
just
level.
about. Just
Yeah,
about.
So
Alrighty. So everybody's got
Listen,
their
we're
hit
fighting
point.
all undead. My DPS is useless here if they're immune to
Dang, all
poison.
my new spells and I can barely use them because most of my slots are used up.
But
You
but
have 2
now
new
you have
third-level
2 new
spell
third level spell slots.
Yep.
So you have that going for you. Also, I believe
You also have
Serena.
a fair amount of first levels still, right?
I
think she
also
should.
I also believe for Visper, if I recall correctly, with flexible casting, I believe you can substitute Let me just double check here because it's one of the coolest things about sorcerers. Sorcerer versatility?
You
No.
can turn like
You can turn. You can. Yeah. So there it
turn
is.
2 first level spell slots into a second level spell slot and have
Yeah.
a sorcery point left over, if my math is right.
Let me see here. You can spend sorcery points. You can convert. Oh, there it is. You can convert a spell slot into sorcery points. So as a bonus action on your turn, you can expend 1 spell slot and gain a number of sorcery points equal to the spell slot's level. So
Oh,
you can, if you have any second level spell slots back, you can take one of those second level spell slots and get back all your sorcery points.
What do sorcery points do again?
Your sorcery points are used for your meta magic and your
which
which
is
is-
to
Meta
modify your
magic.
spells.
yeah, you have meta
Yeah.
magics. It's,
Wait,
Yeah,
I
no,
do?
so you can get things like empower your spell. That's how you can do things like boost your spells up to by a spell slot.
Lumi, you have Twin Spell and Transmuted Spell as your 2 meta magics. We decided these at character creation.
To be
It's
fair,
been-
how long ago was character creation?
It's been like months ago. I forgot.
So yeah, in features and traits, if you scroll down until you reach meta magic, you'll see twin spell and transmuted spell. These
Yeah.
are things you can spend your sorcery points on ways to modify your spells.
Yeah, like for
And
example,
they're really good.
yeah,
This is sorcerer's gimmick.
yeah, this is the
Yeah,
sorcerer's
we-
thing.
W- w-
Yeah, this
you
is the
telling
thing.
me I have this all of the.
You've had this for a while, but you just, one, never used your sorcery points, so it never came up, and two, it has been almost a month since we played together. Actually, more, because you went on winter break and we took the first couple of weeks off, or the last couple of weeks off from December. So actually, it's been a month, guys. It's been like 5 weeks.
Oh,
I
happy
had,
New Year!
I barely known
Happy New
that I
Year.
had
We
sorcery
haven't
points.
played this year yet.
Oh
Nope.
my god.
First game of the year.
I'm just-
This is too overpowered.
No. You see, you just overwhelmed by the knowledge you now have,
And that's okay.
and that's okay. Also, you do have a free second level spell slot. If you want to, you can burn your second level spell slot in order to get those 3 sorcery points back. Or don't. Nope, doesn't hurt me none.
I don't want to use my. Wait. Would that count? So would I put?
You would click in the last box in your second level spell slots. In exchange, however, you go to your sorcery point, your font of magic. You gain all those slots back because you converted a second level spell slot into sorcery points, which the conversion rate is 3 sorcery points to a second level spell slot. This is why sorcerers can be busted.
You can just move around your spell slots.
Yeah.
Have too many first level spell slots you're not going to use, just make them into second level spell slots.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, I can actually do that.
Well, no.
Yeah.
So what you do is that you actually convert your spell slots to sorcery points. You use sorcery points to convert into spell slots.
That's confusing, but I think I kind of get it.
Basically,
So, yeah.
you do this. You spend spell slots to get sorcery points back. You use the sorcery points to get spell slots back. As long as you have sorcery points, you can convert the sorcery points into higher level spell slots as long as you have the sorcery points to do so. So right now you can do one of 2 things. You can burn 2 first level spell slots to get 4 sorcery points. You only have 3 used, so you'll just be burning one additional spell slot, but you'll get all your sorcery points back in exchange for 2 first level spell slots. Then you can spend 3 sorcery points to get a second level spell slot back.
That makes sense. Like, because I just have my new spell that I would love to try, but I'm gonna just leave it there.
You're gonna, yeah. I mean, you can. Here's the thing: you can do this
You
at
have
any
plenty of spell slots.
Yeah, you can do this at any point in time as a bonus action. So in
Right.
the midst of combat, you can be like, I cast Fireball. Also, I'm going to convert spell slots into into sorcery points so I can do other cool stuff.
All right.
Yeah, you can just do that for free, just as a bonus action all the time. Unless you have an ability, unless something happens where you can't use your bonus action, you can do this basically whenever.
All right, that's good to know. Let
Yeah.
me write that down in my notes.
Yeah, it's just
That's
yeah,
funny.
convert sorcery points into spell slots and convert spell slots into sorcery points.
Right.
And then if you click on Font of Magic in your features and traits, it will literally sit there. If you scroll down, it will literally show you the conversion table. It's one of the coolest fucking things on the planet. I love sorcerers. They're one of my favorite classes. Just to let
Something
you
new
know.
every day.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, but everybody healed up. They're at maximum hit points now. That was my gift to you. So then let's continue forward. You guys have successfully finished taking out the Naga or the Bone Naga. You guys are in a room full of bones. Uh, what would you like to do? Also, I apologize if you hear the crinkling of paper. I'm unwrapping a burrito.
That's fine.
This is my lunch. It's corn dogs and burritos with bottled water. So.
Nice.
The creature
Uh,
mentioned that death awaits us below.
I sure hope it's just like a guy named Death. Like,
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Allow me to introduce you to my new NPC. I named him Death because he's an edgelord and because I'm 12.
It's spelled DETH.
Yes, my DM insert.
Ah, yes.
our new party member?
Uh,
God, it's just the unsleeping city. It's Cody all over again. Frog would get that reference.
Yep.
I watched Unsleeping City recently, but like I
He's
watched
the
the first half of it like a year ago and the second half of it like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Or not 2 months ago, like 2 weeks ago.
God, I need to
So-
catch up with Nevermore too. Anyway, sidetracking. What do you guys like to do today?
Um. Well, there were 2 other rooms on this floor, right?
3.
Yeah.
Yep. No,
Three?
Oh yes, 3.
3 on the
wait,
right.
And
what's
that's
our
just in
main
this
goal
section.
again? I forgot what our main goal was since we spent all that time battling.
You are looking for the artifacts that were
Yeah, we're
stolen
looking
Oh
from the
yeah,
museum.
I forgot they were stolen.
Um. Is it worth it to look around the other rooms, or do we just want to try and go down?
We
I will
can
s-
go down.
I will say this: you guys do you both Visper and Serena, yes, both Visper and Serena did hear noises in 2 other doors before you guys entered the Bone Naga's nest.
Mm-hmm.
And we split up possibly?
No.
Always a bad
Oh.
idea.
Alright, alright. Alright.
I was about to say,
The encounters are balanced around 4 characters. 2
I-
characters could not do it.
I'm just saying right now. I'm like, I'm all for it. Go for it. Go hard. Make my day, please. I need this.
I mean, but it can cover more ground.
You know what else?
Sure.
You know what else can cover more ground? Your entrails.
Corpses spread about in several different rooms.
Oh my gosh.
I have something that could help us kind of sneak around.
Blood for the blood god. 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 Blood for the blood god.
Once per long rest, I can cast Pass Without Trace for free.
Motherfucker, forgot about that.
Merge with stone.
Goddamn Genasi's.
Genasi's are great. I'm playing one in my other campaign, and I haven't used any of her spells.
Dude,
once.
fucking fire Genasi's are one of my favorite because they're just like, I'm gonna put everything on fire and you can't stop me because I'm hot as fuck.
I've not used any of her racial spells at all.
Yeah, no, definitely when. For those of you in the chat, if you haven't played a Genasi, do yourself a favor, play a Genasi. It doesn't matter which one, just play one. They're better now after Tasha's. All right,
Yeah,
or like yeah,
they're
they're
all
just
pretty great.
they're fantastic now. I mean, some of them got nerfed, but like the Earth Genasi got buffed, the Air Genasi got buffed. Fire Genasi kind of took a nerf, but it's okay. Like I'll live with it. I still play as Fiera, so you know. And then
I've wanted to make a water Genasi for a while.
God, Water Genasi's got so good in the update. Again, I love D
Problem
and
is
D.
that
The
D&D
problem,
doesn't have any water spells, so it's all ice.
well, we have Water Sphere, Tidal Wave, all sorts of stuff like that, but those are higher level spells.
Yeah, the only low level one is like create, destroy water, in which the meme is are my lungs a container? Which they're
Yeah,
not.
which they're not.
There's another spell specifically designed to do that, and it's like 8th level.
Yeah. Anyways, how would you guys like to proceed?
I will use Pass Without Trace for free and give everyone a +10 to stealth checks
Cool.
Nice.
for an hour.
Jeez.
Cool.
Damn.
It's a concentration,
How long
so
was our?
it'll...
How long is short rests?
You guys have been resting for at least a minimum of 1 hour.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So my familiars have dissipated by now.
Mm-hmm.
However, no, never mind. My form of dread doesn't come back, but I do get an extra use of it because it scales with my proficiency bonus.
Yup.
Oh, so does my knowledge from a past life, so I get an
Yup.
those. I get an extra bardic inspiration. Let's go.
It is.
I
What
love
was the
scaling
second
with
one?
proficiency bonus.
That's why I made my sorcerer's subclass scale of proficiency.
Like, what were we adding to our characters again?
You did everything you needed to do, Lumi.
Yeah,
You're
I think
good.
We've done everything.
Like, I checked.
Uh,
Oh, don't worry about it.
this-
It's a passive bonus. Don't. Well,
yeah.
Alright.
just know that when I ask you to roll a stealth check, you get a +10.
Alright.
Yeah. In general, because in general at 5th level everything improves because your proficiency bonus goes up
Oh yeah.
just automatically,
Yeah,
and
you guys have,
everything gets better.
yeah, you guys should have a proficiency bonus of 3 now, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
God damn. I say goddamn like I didn't know that. Like when in actuality, no, I'm fully aware of when the +3s and 4s come in. I'm just like I gotta start hitting you guys harder. Like it's becoming
Yeah, we were able to defeat the Minotaur in 2 rounds.
yeah, that was fucking destroyed. That was unheard of for me. I was like, all right, cool.
I have a question.
We have an answer.
Okay, this isn't like, what is it, kind of training to what we're doing, but it's like something that happened in the past during like another D&D session.
Uh-huh.
Do I still have the amulet of proof against detection and location on?
Yes, you didn't have it equipped, but I equipped it for you. You're good.
Oh, wait a second.
So nobody can cast a scrying spell on you. They can't find you. They can't detect you. Hell, they can't even try to search for you unless it's through their own eyeballs and ears. And word of mouth. You just can't be magically scryed. So you're good. But it did take up one of your attunement slots.
Gold do I
So
have? Not enough. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to.
yep, you're good to go. What is that? Oh, I don't have that button. Don't worry about it. So,
So,
I say we sneak and check out the other rooms
yeah.
before we head downstairs. I mean, we
Good
have to
job.
find these artifacts, so they might be up here.
Yeah.
I kind of doubt it, but
all right.
we might as well.
You
I
have
guess we gotta go in fours.
all right. You guys have roll me a group
So, let's
stealth
go in
check.
the scratching room.
You guys, yeah, but roll a group stealth check for me just to make sure you guys are hitting because you guys made a lot of noise.
Alright.
And that is with a +10.
Yep, that is with
Yep.
a +10.
So,
Wait.
30.
I got a
Wait,
20.
how was I got a 6. I'm not sure if I did it correctly.
Okay, so
You did.
That is a 16 then.
yeah, so Serena
Uh,
got a.
Yeah, just manually adding 10.
All right, so hold on a second. So-
28.
So Serena got a 20, Visper got a 16, Violet got a 30, and then 28 for Scorp. Yeah, you guys more than succeeded.
Yippee!
Like,
That's what fun.
you know that sound effect that you hear in video games when you crouch and then you disappear. The, you know, like the whooshing
What
of
was that
wind.
noise?
Yeah, like the whooshing of wind. That's what happens. Just. Now we work off Skyrim, Fallout, stealth logic. NPCs are dumb.
If they don't look at me, I can pickpocket them for all their belongings.
Including their clothes.
Yep.
Okay. Which room would you like to examine?
So yeah, scratching noise.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Imagine it's just a mouse or a creature. That's it.
Sorry. Chewing, swallowing, drinking. all at once. Go.
All right.
Listen, I stand by Brendan Lee Mulligan's statements. Some of us need to eat to keep our energy up during a campaign. All right. Anyways, as you guys make your approach to that to the door with the scritching noise that you heard earlier, you hear rhythmic chanting. Sorry, I was swallowing.
Hmm.
That's interesting.
Can we
Could
creak
I-
open the door? Crack open the door, not creak.
Slowly.
I mean, you guys are
Like-
stealth. Like, you can get away with almost anything at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can check it out, investigate.
Okay. Who's... I need a new marching order.
Oh,
I'll go in front here.
I still want to be second.
I suppose I'll take up the rear then.
Okay, I'll take third then.
Okay. As Violet, as you crack open the door, you are met with slight resistance. But as the door cracks open, you do see a very elongated body just crawl over the crack in the door, and you can hear the large scratching more clearly now. You recognize this noise. This is the sound of a giant centipede crawling around.
Can I see into the room and see that if it's only the centipede?
You can hear the chanting more clearly as the door is opened, so clearly there's something else here.
Hmm.
But you can't see it because the centipede's body is blocking the door from opening fully.
Oh, and
Right.
it's just sitting there.
Well, it's crawling right now, but it's a giant centipede. It has a long body.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yep. Can I roll a history check to see if I recognize the chanting at all?
I would say for this instance, roll me a.
It's religion, isn't it?
I will say roll either a religion or arcana.
They both suck.
I
Sorry.
can do Arcana.
Anybody can do this. Anybody can roll for this if they have a if they want to see if they have a familiarity with it.
Okay.
Wait, roll
a
for
16.
Arcana?
Yeah, you can either roll a religion or arcana.
I got a 14.
Okay,
I'm
so,
not going to be helpful for either, so I'll sit this one out.
all right, so
I got a 10.
okay, so two different checks for two different answers. From an arcane perspective, I'll start with that. From an arcane perspective, you know this to be a you would know this to be a summoning ritual. This incantation is definitely necromantic in nature, but but you can pick up bits and pieces of it, Violet, and you would recognize this as some of the words you recognize because you've heard Faras I'm sorry, Manas, that's his name, Manas. Your boss.
Faras is a different character.
Yes, Faras is a different character. Nobody remember that one. But you've heard Manas occasionally chant some of the words, and you're picking it up, and you realize that sometimes he says some of these words when he's summoning a soul from the beyond. So you can
Okay, guys,
you can
we gotta
infer.
stop this.
Yeah, so you can infer at least this is a summoning ritual of some kind. From a religious standpoint, Serena, you would know that some of the words that are being uttered, actually, do either of you speak Celestial or Abyssal?
No.
No.
Then you both wouldn't recognize this language. But like I said, Violet, you would recognize some of the words because Manas has said it a couple times. But from a religious perspective, you would recognize this as sometimes when you would visit other desert tribes, Serena, you would hear them chanting similarly, to, like the same cadence. You recognize this as well as a summoning incantation. But whether or not it was malicious, that was different. You never stayed long enough to figure out the results. But you know for a fact that these sorts of incantations, both of you would know that these sorts of incantations take at least 24 hours of continuous chanting in order to complete whatever ritual it is.
So we could just break it.
Depending, yeah. Like I said, you hear chanting, but you can't really tell because you can't open the door. You can't really tell how many people are chanting. But you do know one thing: there's at least one giant centipede in here.
Can I make an animal handling check to try and get the centipede off the door somehow?
Yeah, roll for it.
11.
Nice.
What do you say to the centipede?
It's kind of just like a, hey, bud, can you get out of the way here? I need to see.
Okay. So as you try to persuade the centipede to move over, it begins to shift, but you don't recognize that there's another centipede lower down on the door that is still impeding your path. So you just see like this shifting coiling of
There are
like
2 of them?
yes.
Hmm.
You see this shifting of like multiple legs just kind of going over and around. That you can kind of make out a bit more of the room as you kind of give it a slightly bigger push, but like it's still not enough for anybody to squeeze through. It seems that these centipedes. No, that's not enough for you to squeeze through, but it gives you guys enough. But it gives you enough room to see inside.
All right.
See inside, you say.
Be inside, you say.
Be inside, you say.
Indeed.
We have multiple ways of getting through here.
Indeed, you can now see inside the room, but only through a crack. It's like your eye. You can see with one eye.
Okay.
That's enough for with insight spells.
Assuming you can find your target, more power to you.
Or it's enough for a teleportation ability that is required to see the place where you are teleporting to.
Again, more power to you. This is up to you guys. This is
Uh,
your time to shine.
Oh, I gotta go, y'all.
Oh, right
Oh.
now?
Yeah.
Alrighty, no problem.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. It's okay.
it's fine.
We will continue next week
Fine.
with you, but for now, we are going to say that Visper remains in the
stairs.
Visper remains in the safe room.
All right.
All right, one moment while I swap things over.
Y'all have
I mean,
fun
if
with
this isn't
y'all.
a bad place to wrap, I've got dinner. I gotta get started here pretty soon.
We'll leave it up to the party. Do you guys want to end right here? Or do you guys want to finish this little situation up? Because we
I
can
can
end
hang
it.
out until the end of this encounter.
that works, I think.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and swap over the overlays real fast, and then Lumi, we will see you next week, hopefully. All right.
Boy, boy.
Bye bye. We'll
Bye.
swap this, do this. Oh, darn it. Okay, well, I'm not gonna. Hold on a second. I'll put that back. I'm
God.
gonna leave everything right there for now. This is fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna shift everybody off to the side here. So we'll put you in your big box. Off here, we're gonna center you. Then we're gonna close that. And then Phantom, we're gonna move you. We're gonna center you there. And then we'll worry about sizing later. But for now, what would you guys like to do in this instance while I continue resizing?
Can I try to like push the centipede out of the way? Less like actually like shoving it out of the way, but in the way you might like lightly push the side of a cat to get it to move in a direction.
Yeah, I'll give that to you. How do I want you to do this? I will say
Can I
that
roll a persuasion check?
I will say, based on the animal handling check that you had, I will say that these centipedes do not seem to be compelled as if they're wild animals. I will say that these seem to be you would understand if that like your basic animal like through your basic interaction with the creature. I would say that in this instance these seem to be summoned creatures,
Okay.
so they are being controlled in some way, shape, or form.
I don't necessarily want to harm them as much, at least until they are harmful to us. Um, well, if
Hmm.
we can disrupt the ritual from outside and uh, we could we could disrupt the ritual from outside and try to get them to attack us, and which would open the door.
I have an idea.
All right.
Always a good
Uh,
start.
so I can cast Thaumaturgy, and have an active 3 effects. So, can I see the group?
Not clearly. Like you can hear people, but you, but aside from the centipedes that are crawling over the door, you can barely make out what looks to be a shadow. And it looks to be silhouetted to be of at least a humanoid shape.
Okay, that's fine. Uh, ca- is that within 30 feet?
Yes, you can estimate that you can. I will say that you can estimate that this room is about the same size as the other rooms.
Okay.
They're all about like 30 by 30 by 15.
So, as close to that figure as I can.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I would like ominous whispers to happen. I would like harmless tremors to on the ground, and I would like whatever flames are that I can see in there to brighten.
Okay. So is that the
Trying to
whole
fuck with them.
spell?
Uh, so each one of those takes an action, but each one of them duration is a minute,
Okay.
and I can
So
have 3 active at a time.
okay, so one at a time. Try them again.
Yes.
So
Okay. Ominous whispers
okay.
first.
So what are you whispering?
It just vague like uh your fucking hmm. I don't think it's like anything that you can see. Like it's a dull roar of whispers.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm mostly asking like, are you speaking in tongues or are
Yes,
you
yes,
okay? So
it's in tongues.
okay, cool. That's what I'm asking. Like, are you speaking in tongues?
Yes.
Because you're creating an effect, and I'm like, well, if you're creating an audible effect, I want to at least know what it's
Yep.
doing.
Yep.
Because
Yep. Yep.
like if you're saying like I cast like a minor illusion to create a lion's roar, everybody knows what a lion's roar is. But if you say
Right. No.
I'm
Yeah.
going to create a
It's just
yeah.
yeah. It's in tongues.
Okay, cool. So so everybody should hear this like weird audible like combination of whisper, hissing, and what you can only describe as rocks grinding against each other as it's coming out in Terran.
Perfect. Okay. Effect number 2: harmless tremors on the ground.
Okay, so it centralizes inside of the room,
Yes.
which is fine. Nothing seems to jostle. And as far as you can tell, outside of the tremors that are shaking the shadows, it doesn't appear to be stopping them in any way, shape, or form.
Okay. And then let's brighten the flames.
Okay. As you attempt to brighten any flames in the area, you notice that nothing seems to get brighter or dimmer.
Hmm.
There aren't flames.
There are no flames in this building, in this room, as far as
Okay.
you can tell.
Good to know. I mean, I could just cause the door to burst open if we want to.
Just cause the
I
I
mean,
don't
scenario.
know
that's
how
not
that
bad.
would react with the centipedes, though, but
I mean, there's a few different ways that we could just burst the door open if that's what we want to do.
yeah.
I mean, I still have my gust of wind if we really want to make some mess some shit up in there.
That would be a good intro. What do you think, Violet?
I'm not opposed to it.
Okay. Is that okay? So what are you guys doing?
Get behind me.
Yep.
All right.
All right. Once they're behind me, I am going to use my once per long rest cast of Gust of Wind pointing towards the door. So it's my hope that the Gust of Wind like throws the door open and just causes all kinds of chaos in the room.
Okay. That
All right, so
makes sense.
let's see. It is 60 feet long and 10 feet wide, and it blasts from me towards the door. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from me in a direction following the line.
Okay. Yeah, that will cover it.
And it is DC strength 12.
I'll tell you right now, centipedes ain't got that good of strength. All right.
For what it's worth, the gust disperses gas or vapor, and it extinguishes candles, torches, and similar unprotected flames in the area. Protected flames have a 50% chance of just getting extinguished.
Okay. So both the centipedes fail, so they're pushed off of the door. As the door swings ajar, the gust of wind continues to blast through, and let me roll. Okay, so that one saves. That one saves, and that one also saves. All right, cool. So you got the two that you wanted off. So at least you have that going for you. But the door swings completely open. You see a group of 5 what looks to be cultists that you found in the desert once before, the Golion cultists, as they're and you can tell that they are based on the tattooed centipedes on their body, and the entire room is crawling with giant centipedes along the walls, ceiling, and on the ground.
Oh.
In the center is a large magic circle that is radiating arcane energies, and what looks to be a corpse decked out in metal armor that is slowly rising, back to life.
Uh.
Does the gust of wind mess anybody up?
That's what I was saving. None of them failed.
Oh God.
That's okay. Any torches in the room that are not protected should be extinguished.
The only light coming into this room is from the magic circle.
Fair enough.
Well, does this count as a surprise round?
I will. Let me see here. How do I want to do this? Because you guys did burst the door open. You guys were in stealth, and the cultists have been occupied for the last few hours. Rollies. Just beat me in a rollies. If any one of you can beat me in a rollies, then you're fine. Just roll a d20.
Okay.
If any one of you can beat me in a rollies, you're fine.
10.
12.
4.
12 was what you needed to beat. I rolled a 12 flat, so yeah, I will say because Score matched me, I would count that as my loss. So you guys will get a surprise round.
Nice.
So I'm just gonna say that Gust of Wind was my surprise.
Fair, I'll allow that.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay.
I'm going to. Here's the decision. Are they all within 5 feet of each other?
One moment. I'm
Like
receiving
a
a phone
5-foot radius of each other?
call. No.
No.
Hey kid,
Okay.
can you wait like a
In that case,
half
I
hour?
won't do that. I will instead use my bonus action to coat
All right, cool.
my
Because
battle
I'm working on
axe,
something right now, and it kind of needs my full attention.
in,
All right, I'll be there soon though.
I'll do one of my basic poisons.
Okay, bye.
Well, actually, my one basic poison, just to get rid of it.
Yeah, I'm here.
And then I'll go in and
To where?
attack the one closest to the door.
Okay. Okay, no problem. I'll take care of it as soon as I can. All right. I'm
I
sorry.
can't
I'll
hear
see you soon. Bye. Bye.
Oh, he's muted.
Sorry, I had to take a phone call.
Oh, that's
okay.
okay.
Sorry, it was so this will be the last thing that we do for the day. So
Okay.
that
That's
was
fine.
basically what that phone call just confirmed for me. Okay, so
Great.
can you please, I apologize, can you please repeat what you said?
Yeah. So I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna coat my battle axe in my basic poison,
Okay.
which is gonna add 1d4 on a DC 10 con save.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna attack the nearest guy to the door.
Okay, I will say, there are centipedes blocking your path. The two that were blown away are blown away, but like I said, there are centipedes on the ceiling, walls, and the floor.
Are they blocking my path, or
They are
they like?
they are basically impeding your advance to the cultists.
They'd get like an attack of opportunity if you were to move past them, basically, right?
Correct. So you can either cut your way through, or you can get cut down by the centipedes if you want to do that. Those are your options.
In that case, how do packed weapons work?
I believe they go off of your modifier for your spellcasting.
Is it a free action to summon a packed weapon,
It is a
or it's an action to create it? But can I
Yes.
attack with the same action, or is it using my action to do that?
Can you double check that for me? I believe it's a bonus action to summon them, isn't it?
So it says as an action you can create a packed weapon in your hand, but that feels a little like really low action economy for me.
Let me check. You are doing a This is the Pact of the Blade, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me look at Pact of the Blade here real quick. So that way we're not. I don't want to cheat you out of this. Okay, so Pact of the Blade is where the fuck? Oh, there it is. You're proficient with weapon. Blah blah blah. You transform. You can use your action. Okay, so it takes up your action. And then interesting. Okay, so it looks like the way it is written. You burn your action for your turn to call forth the weapon,
Yeah.
and then on your next turn you can attack with it. The way it is written. I'm going to say because you were in the surprise round, I'm going to
I
treat
could
this.
prepare beforehand.
Yeah, I'm going to treat it as you had prepared the weapon beforehand, and then you on your turn you can attack. So I will say like right now you have your packed weapon available to you.
That is great. In that case, my packed weapon is a heavy crossbow, and I'm gonna shoot one of those guys, and I'm moving my poison to be on the ammunition of the crossbow.
Okay, fine enough. Okay, go and see if you hit. I will be treating these guys as having partial cover because this centipedes are standing upright and blocking some of your line of sight. So
That is gonna be a 16 to hit.
16 versus their armor class. I will treat them as having half cover for the purposes of just to make it a little bit more fair. Okay, so I got a +2. That will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Great. That's gonna be 10 damage, and he makes a DC 10 con save.
Okay. So he passes.
All right. In that case, nothing happens.
Okay, cool. And then I gotta roll this real fast. And he succeeds on that as well. Perfect. Okay. Who is next in the marching order?
It'd be me then.
Okay.
How important is stealth to us now?
You
Not
got.
anymore.
I mean, you
I
guys.
literally just blasted the door
I know.
open.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Are they within 60 feet?
It's a 30-foot
Yes.
by 30-foot
yes,
by
okay.
20-foot room.
Sorry. Okay.
I'm trying to reiterate. You guys are in an enclosed building.
So they are within a 40-foot like diameter. I'm assuming.
Yes, they are within.
Yeah,
they are
that's
clearly. It's
huge.
that's
Yeah.
bigger than the room.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
So guys, just stay out of the room for a little bit. I'm gonna cast Ghost Riot.
Ay,
All right.
Everything needs to make a Wisdom 14 saving throw.
That's so many d20s. Hold on. DC what?
14.
14. I'm just gonna bunch these up in groups to make it easier. All right, so first the individuals. That guy passes. That guy passes. That guy also passes. These two fail. Now I gotta roll for the centipedes. The centipede. You said 14?
Yes.
No wisdom save.
Yep.
Oh, poor fuckers. Those guys fail. All right, cool. So the majority of the important people passed.
Good.
So whoever passed takes 6 damage.
Okay, I see.
Whoever
Whoever
failed
failed gets
takes
12.
12 damage and is frightened.
Okay. So you summon this basically like. So do you know? Do you remember the scene from Return of the King where he
Yes.
summons this ghost army to fight on his side?
Yes, I do.
Mhm.
That is very much what happens in this instance. You summon the ghosts of your tribe, like your warriors, and they march out from your outstretched hand and just erupt into this room as they basically stampede inside. So for everybody else, you guys see these large Earth Genasi desert tribesmen. Like they're not as big as Titan, but they're pretty comparable.
Oh wait, sorry. All creatures that enter or start their turn in the sphere must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw. So it's not like
They still take the
I
initial
misread that.
damage. Yeah, they still take
Oh,
the
they
initial.
do. Okay.
Yeah, I believe they still take the initial damage.
Okay.
If you can read my
Well,
spell
it's the
over.
entire room. They have to exit the room in order to.
Correct. Like let me check my own homebrew spell.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure I designed it with the intention of you roll for the damage regardless, and then you create a difficult terrain zone. So he goes right. Okay. You summon forth a swarm of souls to harass your enemies, striking fear into their hearts. You create a 20-foot radius sphere at a point you can see within range. All creatures that enter or start their turn in the sphere must succeed a wisdom saving throw. Oh no, this is just you literally create a riot zone.
Yep.
Okay, and you casted
So,
it at
okay.
4th level.
It is a 3rd level spell.
For each level above 3rd level, it increases the spell radius by 10 feet. You said you were putting it. So yeah, it's a 20-foot
No.
sphere.
We don't
Yeah.
have 4th levels.
No. It's a 20-foot radius. So
Right.
that'd be 40 feet
Right, that's what I'm.
Yeah.
diameter.
Yeah, it's 40-foot diameter. That's why I'm saying I'm like, all right, cool. So
Yeah.
because it's a 30 by 30, so that's why
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, so that's like,
Entire room.
yeah, it's effectively the entire room. Yeah, so you see like,
Perfect.
so all you see is these like Earth Genasi desert warriors, like armed with various weapons. You see like some with warhammers, some literally just wearing cestus, and things of that nature. They're just all decked out, and they are just kind of harassing everything. So yeah, that is my custom made spell. Hope you guys like that.
And now we just wait out here for them to run out.
I guess so.
The choke
Or
point.
die.
Yeah.
Either they run out or die.
Okay, so at this point, Scorb, you're the last person in the party to make a surprise attack, if you would
no,
like to.
we were saying that my gust of wind was my surprise.
Oh,
attack.
that's right. That's right. I apologize. All right, cool.
No,
So
you're okay.
then, all right, cool. So then, please, if you would kindly, you can. Well, I mean, I guess at this point, it's a matter of do you guys even need to roll initiative if you guys are just going to defer?
I mean, it lasts for a minute, so.
Roll initiative.
Yeah. So
The time.
I think all of us should just stand outside the door with weapons raised.
I mean, Squarb actually does have ranged options and can swap over to one of those.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah, so does Violet. So
If Scorb
Yeah.
wants to.
Squarb doesn't want to because it's not his forte, but Squarb will.
Yeah.
it's not very safe in there right now.
No, this
Is
does
it
not matter.
Start or end your turn in there.
Yes.
Yeah. If you start or end your when you enter or when you start your turn in the sphere, you have to make a wisdom saving
Oh.
throw or take 3d8 cold damage or and become
When
frightened
you
on a
enter
fail.
too.
Yeah.
I see.
So it's
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
yeah. I made this purely to be a utility spell.
I wanted to run in, stab, run out.
Yeah, no.
My initiative is 5, by the way.
Okay, so 5 on
8.
Scorb, 8 on Violet.
And 10 for me.
Wow. Scorb,
I mean, by all means, they can go first.
Violet, and Serena. And then I'm doing groups right now. The problem is that I have to do them in certain clusters because I have a room full of monsters. So it's kind of an issue when I'm like, yeah, there's like just this entire room full of centipedes, and then instead of having to roll for individual centipedes, cause like a madman, I'm rolling for clusters of them.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a while. Let me see here. Maybe I shouldn't have let you level up. This is fucking disgusting.
What the fuck happened to the other room?
Let me see here. So that's that guy, so he'll definitely be going first. And this one, yeah, they're going first still.
I solved your centipede puzzle.
Yeah, you kind of I mean, it was either this or Lumicast burning hands enough times to matter,
Or fireball.
or Fireball. Well, I mean, if you guys
I
didn't
don't care
level
how
up,
big the room is.
it'll catch everyone in the room. Trust me, with a Fireball. All right, that guy is yeah, they're going ahead of you. All right, cool. So that takes care of that one. And oh, hey, look, these guys aren't going first. Look at them. Look at them.
Just let me know when to roll damage.
It's gonna be a bit. 'Cause I haven't finished rolling for everybody yet.
Oh god.
I told you.
What have we done?
It's a room full
What
of.
have we done?
It's a room full of giant centipedes and some cultists. Alright, well, that guy's definitely going first, so fuck me, I guess.
This is some insane DPS here.
Uh,
I invented moshing.
that is absolutely correct. This one is going second. Jesus Christ.
Unfortunately, I don't have something like
Oh, sweet.
black
Lord.
tentacles to also add in on more
Oh
Uh,
god.
Right?
damage per round.
Oh, that guy's not going first. He's going, according to this document, he's going fourth. Alrighty. Good on you. Good on you. Doesn't stop the initial problem, but, you know, good on you. That guy is going... That guy's going before Violet, after Serena. Alrighty. Well, I mean, you know, we're here. We're here for this. Oh, thank God they have the little dashes. Okay, so then that guy's going after Violet, but before Scorp. Okay. Serena, I need you to roll. I'm just gonna get this out of the way now. We're just gonna do this right now. Let me see here. Where the fuck is my spell again? There it is. Goodness. What's your spell save DC?
It is 14.
14? Cool. Just so that way I have the hard number. Do me a favor and roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7
So,
times.
yeah.
Oh boy.
It's not just 3d8 and that happens to everybody.
No.
No,
this
it's
is
for each
individual.
individual person.
Oh my god.
All creatures that enter or start their turn in the sphere.
Jesus.
Okay. So 1.
So that's 14.
14.
Cool. So I'm just gonna keep track. So DC. So it's 14 for that guy. Well, I'm gonna obviously just do the individual numbers and then I'll roll for their individual saves.
Okay. So 2 was 9.
Okay, so 14, 9.
Oh God, 18.
Yeesh.
And the hits just keep on coming. 18, you said?
Yep.
Keep going. Yeah, 4 more.
Ooh, 6.
You couldn't
Well,
roll
this is
that.
gonna mess with their concentration.
Yep.
Keep going.
At least one of them's gonna
12.
fail.
I've lost count now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 2 more.
Okay.
That's why I'm writing them down.
9. Yeah, 2 ones.
Okay, 1 more.
12.
12. Oh, I'm sorry. I miscounted. The last 9 was the last one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I miscounted the order, so I apologize.
Nope, no problem.
These are all the people that were going before you, by the way.
I see.
Okay, cool.
And-
So now I got to roll for these 6 people's wisdom saving throws.
Yep.
Okay, so that guy fails. That guy
Whoever fails is frightened as well.
fails. That guy fails. Okay, so those fail. These 2 succeed. Those are the 2 that I cared about. So this one takes full. This one takes full. Pass. Where's the next one? Passed. So these 2 pass. These 3 fail. And then I need 1 more roll. That guy passed. Wow, impressive. Alright, cool. So the 3 that I cared about passed. Now I gotta roll for their Constitution saving throws. That is
This
a
one spell.
That is a 16 on the die. That is an 18 on the die, and then that is an 8. But he's got a higher wisdom modifier. So, oh no, he's got a decent constitution modifier. These guys have advantage on concentration checks, so I'll just reroll all 3 of them just to be on the safe side. And that guy succeeds as well. So those 3 pass their concentration checks.
Oh, good. Well, bad for us.
Yeah, bad for you guys, but good for you.
It's okay.
But
This still goes on for 9 more rounds, so.
yeah, this is inherently a problem. All right, cool. So I apologize for this long-winded fight that's about to happen.
Spellcasters, that's what we do.
Right. So here's what's gonna happen. You have currently so 1, 2, 3 of the cultists refuse to move. And they are going to continue casting, so that's why I did their damage. And then Centipede Cluster A, Centipede Cluster B, and Centipede Cluster C are going to do their damnedest to. They're the ones that took the full damage, by the way. The three that failed with the centipede, so they're the ones that took the full brunt. But because they're a cluster of centipedes, I have to calculate for X number of centipedes multiplied to create effectively a swarm. But they are considered medium-sized creatures. Okay, so that takes care of those 3. So those 3 clusters of centipedes are going to effectively do the equivalent of a charge
Okay.
against whoever is currently at the front of the pack.
I mean, that's probably me since I said everyone get behind me.
Yep.
Okay, Scorb, you have an armor class of 17?
17.
Cool. So I need you to make a strength saving throw.
All right. Come on, +7. Actually, do me some good. That's a 9.
Ooh.
I apologize.
Literally rolled almost as low as possible. Love
I
that.
apologize profusely. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen to you, Scorb.
Did they succeed their DC 13 to not get shoved out of the way by my burst of wind?
Yes, those were the ones that succeeded because they were off to the side.
Well,
But-
if they're coming up in my space, they're gonna get in that and have to make that save.
oh, I see. So yeah, the gust of
Yeah,
wind is
because
still
the
persistent.
wind lasts 1 minute.
Got you. Okay, then in that case, I'm going to.
Oh my god, we made a funnel.
Okay, then in that case, I'm going to use these rolls for their strength saving throws, and then I'm going to do the attack rolls for the charge.
Okay, and then for that, they do have to spend 2 feet of movement to move every 1 foot when it tries to come closer to you.
That
So
is
it's double move speed.
totally fine. They can be
Just wanted
treated
to
with...
let you make sure.
All right, so one of them succeeds, and then what is your DC?
DC 12.
12. Okay, so then yeah, then all 3 clusters succeed. So now I'm gonna roll for their charge attack. You have an armor class. Dude, I just rolled 2 nat 20s.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
But in exchange, I also rolled a nat 1. So one of those guys is clearly not pushing past you, but the other 2 are, and so you will be taking. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, well, good thing I maxed you guys. Good thing I gave you guys maximum health, huh?
Yes.
You wanted to
Probably actually.
you wanted to be the team tank, right? That was
Yep,
that was the whole thing.
That's my job.
All right, cool. Hey, you know what? You live in the dream, bud. You live in the dream.
I am. As long as nobody else is taking damage, I am happy.
All right, cool. Do me a quick solid. I'm just writing down the math here because this is a lot of bytes coming through. I rolled 1, 2, 3, 4. That's awesome. Cool. And then the other guy failed, so he doesn't get to. So that cluster doesn't get to attack. Okay, cool. While you are taking this damage, I just quickly need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me. It's a low
Come on,
DC,
don't-
but you should be fine.
I hate my dice right now. 10.
That does not succeed. Sadly.
Oh no.
All right, cool. So I'll be rolling. Woof.
I literally have a +7 to my strength and con, but you win some, you lose some, right?
Yeah, that them's the breaks. Okay, so in this instance, boom, and boom. That is. So this is just the bite attack. Then I have to calculate for the poison. Poison is this. Is it? Oh, I'm sorry. I need to roll 2 more. So that is. Okay. The second roll is not nearly as good. 6, 3, 4. All right. Oh, math. Gotta love it. You know, in school, I always said, I'm never going to use this math. Hey, but you know what? Simple addition and subtraction works wonders. Oh, thank God I have a calculator. Woo! Calculators. I'll have you know I had this room planned prior to your level up, so... just so you know, this room has not changed when you guys leveled up.
Let's see.
Fine.
Plus 3, plus 1, plus that, plus that, plus that, plus that. Okay. Take 22 points of piercing damage
Jesus.
as a swarm of mandibles are biting into you.
I don't like that, but it doesn't do more than half of my health.
And then you are taking... Am I doing that math right?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That seems excessive, and I wrote this encounter. That seems excessive. Well, then again, I wasn't expecting them to charge, so... Who am I to judge? No, I'm not playing favorites, I'm just playing fair. I'm gonna cut that in half. That's ridiculous. That's too much damage, even for this encounter. Take 13 poison damage. Yeah,
26.
I'm cutting that in half. That was way too oppressive. I am sorry. Like,
Oh, you don't have to apologize at all. I'm the one who put myself here.
I know, but even I'm like, I wasn't planning on charging, but I also wasn't planning to fight level 5s. So it kind of works against me in that sense. But with all of those done, Serena, you're up.
Okay.
But now you have an entire doorway full of centipedes that have ran. Oh, also, what was your strength saving throw again, Scorb?
Oh, shoot.
Let me
We
scroll
have
up.
centipedes out the door.
It was a fail. It was low. Let
It
me
was a
scroll down.
9. Okay. You are knocked prone.
Oh.
As they did just overwhelm you with sheer mass.
Well, that's my job. Get in their way.
All right. So you are now so here's what's gonna look like from a combat perspective. You guys are in a 10-foot hallway. Squorb was in the way of of a of an 8-foot tall door. And the door is now clogged by centipedes, and you guys are in this hallway. Technically, if you guys ever want to attack the cultists with any ability that requires line of sight, you are fighting through total cover in this instance.
I see.
So technically, you do not have line of sight on these cultists anymore, but you also have a hallway full of centipedes.
The centipedes are clogging the door,
Yes.
so they can't get out.
Well, yes, but neither can you get in. That's the point.
Fine, they're in the ghost riot.
Well, I mean, they're spilling over, but I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, I will say for the purposes of the one that failed is the one that's clogging the door. The cluster of centipedes is the one that's clogging the door, is one that failed. The other two are out. So you are effectively fighting two medium-sized swarms of giant centipedes.
Can I move in a way to get them within 5 feet of me?
You would, but you'd be suffering an attack of opportunity.
Like just from one?
Just from one? Yeah, just from one. Just from one swarm. Yes.
I see. You know what? Yeah, let's do it.
You're gonna take this. All right. I mean, you've got a pretty high armor class.
Yeah, it's 18.
Yeah. Okay. So let me
Just let me know if anybody rolls higher. 'Cause I have something for that.
Not 20.
Okay, that's not gonna help with that.
Oof.
Apologies. So you'll be taking. Let me get the D4s and 6s out. I really should just keep these separated from the rest of the dice sets. Okay, and then the D6s. All right. That's respectable. Then so that's go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for the poison.
Okay. Constitution. 14.
14 will pass.
Oh, thank God.
So you don't take the poison damage, but you need to make a Constitution saving throw for concentration.
Yep.
And then, oh wait, hold on. Before you do that, I forgot to tell you the DC.
Yep.
Sorry, forgot to tell you the DC. You will be taking 14 points of piercing damage.
Hey, I made it.
Well, there you go. That would have been so much higher if you failed your Constitution saving throw with the poison.
Yep.
So, all right. Well, that's the opportunity attack from that cluster.
Okay.
Do Earth Giants do not have like resistance to poison?
No.
No.
No, really?
No.
Huh. Weird.
In exchange, however, they're the stealthiest fucking Genasi in the game.
So I would like all those centipedes within range to make Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
Have to make 14.
Okay. One of them passes, one of them crit fails. One
Okay.
cluster passes, one cluster crit fails.
The one that fails takes 10 radiant.
Copy that. Okay. So like I said, because they're considered a swarm, I have to basically just do large numbers. So I've basically multiplied their health equal to the number of centipedes that I would have had to roll for individually. But you do notice that in one of the clusters, like 3 of the centipedes collapse.
Nice. Okay.
Is that all? Is that all you can do?
I have a bonus action, but I can't do two. No, I don't want to spend that. All right. Yep, that's all I'll do.
Okay, cool. Going through. Serena is. All right, cool. I need you to roll one more 3d8.
Okay.
And he succeeds.
17.
And he succeeds on his constitution. So 17 divided by half is 8.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, so he'll take 8 damage, but he succeeds on his concentration check. Okay, so that is.
One of them is going to roll a 1.
Eventually, right? Like, you would think.
We really want at least.
Right. Sorry, rewriting some numbers here so that way I can keep track of everybody. Alrighty, cool. So then that goes to Violet. You're next.
So I have some rule of cool dumb shit planned here.
Mhm.
And I would like to ask, it's can I
Mhm.
cast Flock of Familiars and with a successful Arcana check take over one of these swarms of centipedes?
That's really cool, actually.
Giving me a rule of cool is too powerful.
I will say this. You are going to roll a contested Arcana check against me.
All right.
Because these are summoned creatures. So you're basically trying to override the equivalent of a contractual summon.
Okay.
If you can beat my roll against the other cultists in their Arcana checks, I will let you take over a swarm of centipedes.
And this is a contested ability check, correct?
Correct. This is considered a contested
Great.
ability check. So roll your Arcana.
For a big old 22.
All right.
Jesus.
All right. So here's the thing. There are. I'm not going to tell you how many cultists there are, unless I already did. Then in that case, you should already know. But I'll let you know right now. They have a +6 to their Arcana checks.
In that case, I'm going to knowledge from a past life to add a d6 to that.
Okay.
For an extra 2 to that for a 24 DC for them to
Okay,
pass.
so 24 DC. Okay.
Not undoable, but
All right. So with a plus.
I need an 18, I think.
Okay. Cool. So. Yes, it will be a. Because they have a +6 to it. See, no, it would be a 17.
Hmm.
No, wait. No, it would be an 18. Yeah. So they have to roll an 18 or higher. So. Okay. So let me see. So this guy passes. This one
Hmm.
also passes.
Is it like a group one so that like if
Yes, I'm doing
fail-
I'm doing a group pass fail system because these are
Okay.
because it's a cluster of them, so that's why they're coming from different ones. This one fails. This one fails. This one fails.
3 fails.
So I'm going to roll a d6.
Mm,
Okay. You will take control of Centipede Cluster A. So I will mark that down. They currently are the ones that have suffered 18 hit points worth of damage.
all right.
So I will keep track of their hit points for you.
Okay.
Because again, there's too many of them to count. So I've already done the calculations for everything. So you don't have to worry about that. So
Great.
you have control of a swarm of giant centipedes. However, because of the backlash that you suffered from the other two, you will be taking 6 psychic damage.
Great. That's fine.
Okay, so I will treat that as your action.
Great. And then with my bonus action, can I command them to attack?
I will say,
one of
given
the,
I will say, given the psionic and the arcane strain that you've placed on yourself, this would exhaust you. You won't get exhaustion, but I will say you just don't have enough mental fortitude right now to command the centipedes. You can just stop them
okay,
from
not till
attacking.
next round.
Yeah, but you can stop them from at least attacking Squarb and Serena.
That's great.
Who would
Love
quite
that.
like to stand up on without being hurt.
Yeah. So with that in
Um,
mind, I will just mark these as yes, I will mark this as a controlled unit. Okay.
So, and then I'm gonna bonus action Form of Dread to give myself good old 8 temp HP.
Okay, go ahead.
Whew.
I'll have you know, I rolled a nat 20 and I rolled a nat 1. You succeeded by 1.
Let's go.
Purely because of that
I
nat
do
1.
have to go very soon,
Okay.
unfortunately. So if we want to end in the middle of combat, that's kind of inconvenient. But also,
I
you
have
know,
I have all of these
it's
numbers
gone on a bit longer than I thought.
yeah,
it would.
I have all these
Yeah.
numbers recorded. So if we want to end right here with Violet assuming direct control of a swarm, I think
Hell of
that's
a
a good
cliffhanger.
it's a hell of a cliffhanger to stop on. So if you guys are okay with that, we can do that.
Yeah, I gotta get started on getting the kitchen cleaned up and dinner made.
Alrighty.
I
Well-
have written down how many rounds of Ghost Rider are left.
Yep, I've already got that written down as well, so you
Okay.
are good to go. It hasn't
Great.
even been a full round yet, by the way.
Yeah.
So, alrighty. And then Scorb, how your gust of wind lasts 9 rounds, 9 more rounds, right?
It lasts a full minute. It's been 1 round, so yes.
All right.
Well, bye.
Alrighty. Gust of wind. Okay, I just have to double
Stay
check
safe,
everything.
everybody.
Alrighty, cool. So with everybody gone,
Here's all of our Twitches to follow.
yeah. If you guys want to, also if you guys want to stay up to date with me personally, there's a link down to my Discord, my personal Discord, where I'm going to be setting up some community stuff right now. Currently, I'm in the works of setting up a watch party for the Netflix show Dance Monsters. It's a very surreal show, where people get set up in mocap suits and dance as actual monsters. So definitely, if you guys want to watch that, I'm gonna set up a date for that. So go ahead and go into my Discord and do that. If you guys,
Why haven't you told me you have a Discord?
because I was saving it for today.
Ah,
Because I wanted everybody to be here for it, but not everybody was here for it. It's called being a cheeky breaky turtle. It's one of my wonderful traits.
Cheeky breaky.
Cheeky breaky. Yeah. So thank you guys so much for joining us for our first session of the year. I'm very excited about that. But yeah, just look forward to that. We're trying to do this every Sunday. But my main concern is the mental health of my players, and I want to make sure that they're good before we start playing. So if something happens, I'll let you guys know. We can talk and hang out on my Discord if you guys want to do that. Going forward, however, things may change. We will see what happens after my D&D subscription ends. We will see what happens. Don't worry, I'm reading books, I'm reading other systems. We may convert the game, but do not worry, everything's going to be okay. We're still going to be playing in Sand and Shadow. We're still going to be playing in Abu Canasta. So, for now, that's all it's going to be for me. And then please guys, make sure you guys eat, get something to drink, get some rest if you need it. Be good to each other, and remember, we love you. Till next time, guys, have a good night.
Bye.